Welcome to Bull Diamond at Blair Field in Long Beach as the Dirtbags are hosting USC. I'm Bruce Kuntz alongside JayDe Beaudry, and you are listening to 22 West Radio. The big story tonight is the return of Adrian Lopez. The first-year Trojan was the Dirtbags shortstop last year as a true freshman before he hit the portal. Lopez is playing left field and batting cleanup tonight as he's been great for the Trojans so far this season. The Dirtbags are returning home after dropping 2 of 3 in Fullerton against their arch rivals in the 15-mile rivalry over the weekend. They'll face a Big Ten challenge back at Blair before they go back to conference games over the weekend. It's a scheduled bullpen game for both teams in this one tonight. JayDe, the Dirtbags were competitive in all 3 games against Fullerton but couldn't win the series. How do you think they shake that off and look for an upset here tonight?
Yeah, I got 2 keys to victory today for the Dirtbags, Bruce. The first, cutout errors in the infield. In the 2 games the Dirtbags dropped to the Titans, they committed 4 errors. In the 1 game they won, no errors. We've seen TJ Bruce name a reshuffled lineup once again here today. A lot of experience blended with a few freshmen in this lineup. We'll see how they adjust. Need to have a clean game in the infield and outfield if they want to have a shot at this one. And while we know the Trojans can be consistent on offense, they have a red-hot offense at the moment. It's going to be the Dirtbags who need to find some offensive consistency at the plate. They've struggled to find it all season long. This could get ugly if the bats don't get going early.
Take it through the Long Beach starting lineup. It's Christian Banda getting the nod on the mound, the left-handed pitcher. Go through the defense that we've talked about is a new look infield. Jake Evans back at third base, Easton Elliott at second. Same thing we saw this weekend for the Dirtbags. But making the start at shortstop is Nathan Cadena, and at first base, Dylan Jackson gets the nod. Jackson making his first start at first base of the season. Cadena, with the start at shortstop, has now played all 4 infield positions this year, but definitely a new look infield for the Dirtbags tonight. Go through their outfield, left to right, Reed Montgomery, Alex Champagne, and Kyle Ashworth.
Yeah, we talk about that shortstop and first base switch up. Nathan Cadena, as you said, Bruce, has now played in all 4 infield positions with the absence of Armando Braseño and Trotter Enright starting this game in the dugout. We'll get up to Nathan Cadena, who we know is a versatile infielder, to step up and make big plays. And at first base, Dylan Jackson, the big surprise, usually the third-choice catcher, manning the bag today. Connor Sharpio, Dirtbags' regular first baseman, once again not in the lineup today.
Braden Dowd, the leadoff man for USC, playing center field. Batting second for the Trojans is Ethan Hedges, the third baseman. Bryce Grudzalanek, the shortstop, bats third, with Adrian Lopez playing left field and batting in the cleanup spot. Lopez making his return to Blair Field tonight. We'll see how he does. Avery Coven-Rubius, the second baseman, bats fifth. The DH, Maximo Martinez, in the sixth spot for USC. The 7 through 9 spots in the order. Right field, Tevin Takeuchi, Dean Carpenter playing first base, and then Richard Tejada, the catcher, bats ninth. As we said, a bullpen game for both these squads tonight. Christian Banda, the sophomore, on the mound for Long Beach State. Left-hander has a 9 ERA this season, 10 appearances. This is the first start for him. So Banda hasn't had a lot of success this year, but will look to turn it around against a tough opponent in the Trojans.
And not only tonight will he need to contend with the return of Adrian Lopez, this USC lineup also boasts one of the hottest bats in the Big Ten, Ethan Hedges, and one of the most streaky players in the month of April in Aubrey Covarrubias.
Left-on-left matchup to get this thing going. Banda on the mound to face Braden Dowd in the box. First pitch from Banda, fastball, misses high for ball 1. Dowd comes into this game batting .313. The sophomore playing center field tonight for USC. Dirtbags have the infield shifted over just a bit to the right. 1-0 pitch from Banda. Fastball cued over on the left side. That'll get just foul as Evans went over to the left side of the chalk to get it.
Yeah, in that Fullerton series, we did see Jake Evans at third base. See how he positions himself today. Had a busy series against the Titans. A few pass balls, but a few good plays as well.
Brutal sun facing out into left field for Reed Montgomery. Got his hand up at his hat right now, trying to shade it. 1-1 pitch. Fastball up and in, and it caught a piece of him. Dowd gets hit on the front arm, and he'll head down to first base as a leadoff base runner for the Trojans.
Yeah, Brandon Dowd lucky to escape without any serious contact from Banda. That pitch way up and inside for Christian Banda. 4th batter he's hit this season.
The shadows just on the base of the mound, so Banda still standing in the sunshine, the home plate completely in shade. So we'll see how these hitters contend with that early on in this game. Not going to take very long before that shadow engulfs the mound. Man on first with nobody out here for the Trojans. Ethan Hedges steps up now. First pitch, breaking ball, misses high.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle here. Really an opportunity to set the tone for Christian Banda against Ethan Hedges. Hedges leads the Big Ten in hits. He's second in home runs with 11 and third in RBIs just fills up the stat sheet for the Trojans.
367 average with 11 homers on the season. Seriously dangerous right-handed bat. The lefty Banda kicks and fires. It's a swing and a miss for Hedges. He comes up empty on a ball at the knees. Count now 1-1. Dowd with some speed over at first base. 3 for 5 on stolen base attempts this year. Banda looks over there. Looks again. Now gives a step and throw, but Dowd is back to the bag standing up. For this USC team tonight, 8 right-handed batters in the lineup. Dowd, the leadoff man, the only left-handed hitter in the starting 9. 1-1 pitch. Fastball high, popped up and out of play. Hedges might have chased a bit above the letters for that one, and the count is now 1-2.
Yeah, Hedges not the most physically imposing batter, standing just 6'1", 185, but puts a lot of power in his swing. Even that foul ball left the yard in a hurry.
Hedges has his gray road pants pulled up above the knee, long maroon socks. 1-2, fastball up and away.
Yeah, Christian Banda with a little nod of the head after that fastball. Hasn't pitched inside to Hedges yet. Doesn't want to give a big play, but flexing the velocity here early.
These Trojans road uniforms, slate gray, not typically the regular road gray you'd get used to in the baseball uniform, a darker version of it. 2-2 pitch, checked his swing as a slider, missed down and in, and it caught a piece of him. A back foot slider, took it too literally there for Christian Banda as it just hits Ethan Hedges. The 2-2 pitch catches him on the back leg, and it's back-to-back hit batters to start the game for the Trojans.
Yeah, not the way Banda would want to start this one. Still nobody out, now 2 runners on.
Bryce Martin Grudzelanek comes up now. The shortstop for USC steps in with a .310 batting average this season. Another righty in the box to face Banda, the southpaw, on the mound. He's hit back-to-back Trojans to start the game. First pitch, fastball cut on and missed for strike 1. Slight breeze blowing here as the shadows continue to creep their way onto the infield. First base completely shaded. The other 3 Dirtbags infielders still standing in the sunlight. Banda gives about a half a squat as he comes set. 0-1 pitch, fastball just missed high and away. Our umpiring crew tonight, Michael Chuckerman behind the dish, Mike Lusky at first, Anthony Norris at second, and Isaiah Barba at third. Full 4-man crew for this Big Ten versus Big West matchup. Connor Stewart stepped out in front of home plate and gave a set of signs to the Dirtbags infield. Jake Evans has his hips turned at third base as if to be ready for the bunt. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Right back to the same spot with the fastball. This time, Grudzelanek gives a swing at it, but comes up empty.
Yeah, Grudzelanek just couldn't get his timing right. Christian Banda does have more to focus on than just the man at the plate. 2 very dangerous runners at the base pass right now. This Dirtbags infield on their toes and ready.
1-2. Fastball at the knees, and he's rung up. Christian Banda freezes Grudzelanek, and he's got his first strikeout of the game. Runners remain at first and second for the Trojans.
Excellent pitch from Christian Banda, right at the knees. Can't get any lower in the zone than that. It's a great pitch. Banda's first strikeout and the Dirtbags' first out.
And here we go. Adrian Lopez steps up to some boos from the Blair Field crowd. Lopez, as a true freshman, won the shortstop job last year for the Dirtbags. Had an up and down spring. Certainly showed off his talent, but ended with just a 226 batting average last year. So far this season for the Trojans has been excellent. 319 average, 955 OPS. The physically imposing right-handed batter steps in, and before his at-bat can start, it's a back pick to second. Dowd back easily. Lopez has not been at shortstop for the Trojans, so he's had to change his defensive position, but he's a bat-first guy anyway. Batting in the cleanup spot tonight as a sophomore. First pitch fastball misses down and in.
Yeah, you just feel the shift in energy as soon as Lopez stepped up to the plate here at Blair Field. Even the young fans in the front row giving Lopez a few thumbs down signals, fair share of boos. This matchup is going to be marquee tonight.
Lopez originally out of Baldwin Park. 1-0 fastball tipped into the glove for strike one. Lopez played summer ball last year for the Arroyo Seco Saints after he finished up his time with the Dirtbags. He was teammates with Easton Elliott, the Dirtbags' second baseman tonight. 1-1 fastball lined into center field. Champagne started in, now camps underneath it and makes the catch. A hard hit out number two. Lopez with an atom ball right at his former teammate in center field for out number two.
Yeah, and a few gasps around Blair Field as Lopez made solid contact. Couldn't get enough power or enough lift on it. Dirtbags now have 2 outs, looking to escape this first inning jam.
Abri Covarrubias steps up now, the second baseman for the Trojans. Continuing this string of right-handed batters that goes 8 long. Covarrubias batting .328 so far this season with 23 RBI. Slightly open stance. First pitch, cut on and missed. Nice life on that fastball at the top of the zone for Banda. Gets another whiff.
Covarrubias has been on a tear through the month of April. In just 1 month, his batting average increased a whole 44 points. Multiple 3-game series during that stretch where he hit above 500.
Fastball misses down and in now. Banda sticking with that heater through this first inning. Can't be expected to be in the game for too long. Banda, before this game, had made 10 appearances and only totaled 12 innings. First start of the season here in the midweek game. 1-1 pitch, fastball swung on and missed. Right on the inside corner there, Covarrubias swings through it. Banda now 1 strike away from escaping the jam.
Once again, Christian Banda just switching up his tempo a little bit. Got Covarrubias to chase it. Needs 1 more quality pitch to get out of the inning.
Covarrubias wearing the stirrups. The dark red with the white sanitaries poking out of it. Banda looking for 1 more strike. 1-2, fouled straight back. Sticking with the heater on the mound for the southpaw.
That time, once again, Covarrubias out in front of it, forced to chase. Stays alive with a bit of contact.
Originally out of Anaheim for this Trojans second baseman. Left on right matchup, another 1-2 pitch, fouled straight back. Chased a fastball up at the eyes that time, but manages to get a piece and stay alive. It's a decent traveling contingent here for the Trojans, as would be expected. A giveaway tonight here at Blair Field. First 250 fans, I believe it was, got a Dirtbags beanie.
Don't see many of those in the Trojans faithful.
1-2 down in the dirt. Finally threw in an off-speed pitch there, but Covarrubias takes it. That shadow is just about engulfed the entirety of Banda on the mound. The full pitching mound in shadow now, but Banda's top half still poking out into the sunlight. 2-2. Fastball yanked on the ground, and it tips off Evans' glove into left field. That'll bring in a run for the Trojans. Going first to third, Hedges is in there. It's an RBI single for Abri Covarrubias, and the Trojans are ahead 1-0.
Covarrubias continues his hot streak. We talked about just how important fielding was going to be for these Dirtbags. Jake Evans in the right spot, can't get his glove in the dirt in time. Christian Banda was 1 strike away from escaping the inning, and just like that, Trojans have their first run.
Evans dove to his left, but ball bounced right off his leather and trickled its way into left field. No chance for Montgomery to come in and get that one and make a throw home. So that brings up Maximo Martinez, the DH for USC, with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Martinez has those pants hiked way up above the knee. Yellow batting gloves, first pitch, fastball right on the inside corner. Nice location for Banda to get strike 1.
Martinez, the true freshman out of Hawthorne, California, stands 6 feet tall. Right-handed batter and thrower out of Mira Costa High School.
Runner goes from first as this one's popped up into center field. Champagne has it playable He's tracking as he goes to his right, camps underneath, and makes the catch. So Christian Banda still strands 2 on base, but an RBI single for Avery Covarrubias puts the Trojans ahead 1-0 going to the bottom half, and the Dirtbags will come up to hit here on 22 West Radio. Dirtbags coming up to bat for the first time in this one. Take you through the Long Beach State batting order once again. It's Kyle Ashworth leading off, playing right field. Alex Champagne in the 2 spot, playing center. Nathan Kadena gets the nod at shortstop tonight and bats third. Easton Elliott remains in the cleanup spot while playing second base. Luke Taylor gets the start at DH, batting 5th tonight. Reed Montgomery batting 6th and playing left. Connor Stewart in the squat, batting 7th. Jake Evans at third base, batting 8th. And then Dylan Jackson gets a rare chance to start and plays first base, batting 9th.
Yeah, really the only consistency in this Long Beach batting order is those first 3 guys, Ashworth, Champagne, and Kadena, retaining their spots from the weekend.
Kyle Ashworth digs into the left-handed box. Starting pitcher Grant Grovel for USC. First pitch right in there, a fastball for strike 1. Grovel on the season, a freshman with an 8.90 ERA. This is his 4th start of the campaign. Oh-1, breaking ball pulled on the ground and foul. So the count is 0-2 to the Dirtbag leadoff man.
Govel has had a very up and down season to this point. A few solid performances, but in his last 3 against Ohio State, Penn State, and Gonzaga, really struggled with his control, giving up a fair few runs.
Govel's made 12 appearances overall as he misses high with a fastball. 12 appearances and 3 starts, totaled 29 1/3 innings. This is expected to be a bullpen game for the Trojans as well. Both teams likely to get deep in their pitching staffs on this midweek. Breaking ball just missed high. Ashworth with a nice take there as that one almost came back down and caught him at the letters.
Kyle Ashworth, a very patient hitter so far this season, a .484 on base percentage, best in this Dirtbags lineup by far.
2-2. Breaking ball misses high again, so the count is now full. Something that Ashworth does quite a bit. As you said, JD, such a patient hitter, but that patience doesn't work against him. Leads to a lot of deep counts, and he's really the perfect leadoff man for TJ Bruce in that offense. Payoff pitch from Govel, blew a fastball right by him. Ashworth swings and misses, and that's a strikeout for the first out of the bottom of the first.
Yeah, serious velocity there from Govel. Has a very traditional delivery. Comes out of the hand at around 10 o'clock. Blows a fastball right by Ashworth. The Trojans have one down.
Alex Champagne comes up now. Was in the midst of a brutal cold streak heading into that series in Fullerton, but managed to turn things around. Almost left the yard for the first time this season during that series. Hit one off the wall for an RBI double. 1-0 Trojans as Grant Govel comes downhill. First pitch breaking ball at the knees for strike 1.
Yeah, Alex Champagne, another senior in this Dirtbags lineup.
Champagne making his 96th straight start for the Dirtbags. Been the Iron Man out in center field for this program. 0-1 fastball missed just outside for ball 1.
Now we talked about last weekend, Alex Champagne played all 3 games, 12 at-bats, 4 hits, a couple extra base hits as well.
Right on left matchup, Champagne batting .269 this season. 1-1 grounded over to second base, ranging in, fielding cleanly, and then throwing on the run in time is Covarrubias. So Champagne grounds out, 2 down, nobody on for the Dirtbags.
Yeah, right now it looks like the Dirtbags still looking to catch up to the pace of Govil. That time Champagne unable to make solid contact, a slow dribbler down to second. And still with nobody on, Trojans have 2 outs.
Nathan Cadena batting third today for the Dirtbags. Has been the Swiss Army knife around the infield defensively this season. This is his first start of the year at shortstop. He's now made starts at all 4 infield spots. Right on right matchup, first pitch fastball misses down and away for ball 1.
Not only is Nathan Cadena very versatile, other than Alex Champagne, Nathan Cadena is the only Dirtbag to have started all 36 games so far this season.
Cadena batting .236, 387 on base, 1-0 breaking ball swung on and missed. Nice location down and away there for Govil. 1-0 Trojans, 2 down, nobody out, or 2 down, nobody on, excuse me, for the Dirtbags. Shadows continuing to creep across the infield. 1-1 fastball taken for strike 2. The pitcher's mound and the release point now fully in shade. There has been some sunlight now that's creeped out in front of home plate. Not really within the eye line yet, though. 1-2, ground ball over to first base. Finds the glove of Carpentier as he was moving to his left. He fields cleanly and touches the bag for the 3rd out. So the Dirtbags sit down in order in the first, going to the 2nd inning, 1-0 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Trojans coming back up to bat, and Long Beach has already gone to the bullpen. It's only 1 inning of work for their starter, Christian Banda, and now it's Josh Donegan coming out of the Dirtbags bullpen. First time we've seen Donegan in exactly a month. His last appearance was against UC San Diego on March 22nd. So been a bit of a hiatus midseason here for Donegan, but he's the guy who started as the Saturday starter at the beginning of the season for the Dirtbags. Could be expected to pitch some length here as long as he's built up.
Yeah, like seeing Josh Donegan back out on the mound. Very consistent guy, but like you said, Bruce, haven't seen him in a month. Another stat to note, in his last 5 appearances, the Dirtbags haven't won. They'll be looking for a lot of consistency today.
First pitch breaking ball misses outside here to Kevin Takeuchi. It's a right-on-right matchup to begin the outing for Donegan. 7, 8, and 9 due up in the USC order. Donegan making his 8th overall appearance this season. Goes out of the windup and misses high with a fastball. He's got an 8.34 ERA. Didn't have a lot of success before he's had this month-long hiatus to try and get things back on track. Dirtbags shifted over in the infield with the right-handed batter. Takeuchi takes ball 3 on a fastball down. So Donegan has come out of the bullpen and delivered 3 straight balls to start the outing.
Yeah, Takeuchi will take that. He's batting .234 on the season. Not a lot of power in his bat. Does have 7 doubles through his 27 appearances.
3-0. Fastball misses up and in. Takeuchi was looking back at home plate umpire Michael Chuckerman as if he was waiting for a strike to be called, but nothing comes in. So it's a 4-pitch walk for Takeuchi to begin this second inning.
Yeah, Takeuchi, one of only 2 players today in the Trojans lineup with an on-base percentage below 300. That'll certainly boost his numbers.
1-0 Trojans, and they've got the leadoff man on here in the second. Dean Carpentier comes up. First baseman for USC shows bunt early. Pitch comes home and he pulls it back as that one is a called strike on the outside corner.
Great pitch from Donegan, just working down and away from Carpentier as he gets a set of signs from third base.
Donegan, the righty, on the mound, facing Carpentier. No bunt shown this time, but he takes high. Fastball makes the count 1-1.
Now on the mound, we see Josh Donegan just warming up his body a little bit between each pitch. We know it's been a month. He's shaking out the shoulders, shaking out the arms, looking to find his rhythm again.
Donegan standing 6-1 on the mound as he gets a whiff there. Breaking ball in the 1-1 pitch. Fell right onto the outside corner. Count now 1-2. Carpentier, the 6'3" first baseman out of Huntington Beach. Man on first, nobody out, and a 1-2 count to the Trojan first baseman. Pickoff attempt, but back standing up. Takeuchi way ahead of the throw.
Takeuchi on first, not a huge stolen base threat. Only 1 for 2 on his attempts this season.
1-2, breaking ball down and away, stabbed by Stewart, but taken by Carpentier. Evens the count at 2s. Just a bit of sunlight hitting the back shoulder and right side of the head of Carpentier as he looks out to the mound. Runner goes as the 2-2 misses high, and no throw from Connor Stewart. Takeuchi stole that bag easily. Stewart did not have a play. So the count is now full with the Trojans moving their man up to second base.
Yeah, Takeuchi just steals his second base of the season. Got a healthy lead off of first, went unchallenged by Donegan. Decided to take off and slid into second with plenty of time to spare.
Normally a fastball high would be the best pitch to throw to second on, but that one was just a little too high. Had Stewart out of rhythm. Payoff pitch, breaking ball, misses. Oh, roaring them up. That's a late call for Michael Chuckerman, but a breaking ball right at the knees gets Donegan the first out of the inning.
A late call and a half from behind the plate.
Carpentier started to walk down to first base before got told no, no, no. So he walks back to the dugout with the number 9 spot coming up. Richard Tejada, the catcher, steps in. Man on second with 1 out in the inning for the Trojans.
Tejada boasts the lowest batting average in the Trojan starting lineup today, batting just .132. Today making his 14th start of the season.
First pitch from Donegan, fastball sails high. This is Tejada's 24th appearance, 14th start. Only 38 at-bats for him this year. 5 hits, all of them singles. Dylan Jackson pulled in even with the bag at first. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed, was out ahead of a breaking ball there. Josh Donegan, a guy who had a busy offseason heading into this spring. Spent time here along with some other Dirtbags arms, throwing with Dodgers World Series champion Landon Knack, who did his offseason work at Blair Field. Donegan was one of the guys who got to work with him. Fly ball out into center field. Champagne ranges back just in front of the track. He stops and makes the catch. The runner, Takeuchi, will retreat back to second base. Decently loud out number 2. And nonetheless, it's the top of the order coming up with the runner still at second base and 2 out in the inning.
Another bit of loud contact for this Trojans lineup, but it's a long 393 feet out there to center field. Alex Champagne has it all covered. Still looking into the sun, but Dirtbags will feel good about themselves now. 2 outs and a runner on second.
That sun is setting behind the bleachers down the first base line. So it'll be interesting to see during these first few innings of the game how any fly balls to left will play. Braden Dowd up for the second time. He swings and misses at a changeup on the first pitch. Dowd got hit his first time up.
Yeah, Braden Dowd does really well to get on base. 450 on base percentage coming into this one. Fourth in the Big Ten in walks.
0-1 fastball sails high. The Dirtbags started their schedule with a couple of Big Ten matchups. They've had a decently Big Ten filled schedule this year. Northwestern and Michigan both played here at Blair Field. They've gone to UCLA already. The Bruins will play here at Blair Field later on in the season. 1-1, fouled off, another changeup that Dowd just caught off the end of the bat. So the count is now 1-2.
USC have also seen their fair share of Big West opposition. Last week's midweek game saw them host Hawaii and lose 4-5.
Man on second, 2 out, 1-0 Trojans. Fastball misses high, so the count is now even at 2s to Braden Dowd.
USC also kicked off their season with a matchup at UC Irvine and CSU Bakersfield. Still to come on their schedule, matchup against CSUN. So both these teams dabbling in each other's conferences.
2-2 pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed. Josh Donegan gets the strikeout and he's out of the inning. Trojans leave one stranded at second base. No runs, no hits, no errors in the inning. Going to the bottom of the second, still 1-0 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. One nothing USC as the Dirtbags are coming back up, still looking for their first base runner of the game here in the bottom of the second inning. It's Easton Elliott leading things off. Elliott, a guy that really did not play too much through the early part of this season, but of late due to a couple of injuries and some opportunity. Elliott has taken advantage, had a really great series down in Fullerton over the weekend, and stays in the cleanup spot heading home here to Blair.
Yeah, no surprise, Easton Elliott is batting fourth. Like I said, had a great series against Fullerton. Has worked his way into the starting lineup, looking to solidify his place going forward towards the back half of this season.
Right on left matchup, first pitch breaker in for a strike. Grant Govell still on the mound for SC.
Govell has gone at least 2 innings in his last 3 starts.
Elliott batting .271 this season. 0-1 pitch, cued foul off the end of the bat. It squirted over towards the on-deck batter. No Connor Sharpio in the lineup tonight for the Dirtbags. He had a rough weekend in Fullerton, went hitless, starting all 3 games, so he heads to the bench here. 0-2. Fly ball out into left field, ranging over onto the left side of the foul line. Adrian Lopez will make the catch. So that's the first defensive action we've seen tonight for the returning Trojan, former Dirtbag. That's a quick out number 1 here in the second inning.
And if you listen closely, you can hear a few boos ring out from the Dirtbags faithful. Still not pleased with Lopez out there and left.
Luke Taylor comes up now, sort of an opposite story to Lopez. Taylor was almost a Trojan, but the true freshman wound up recommitting to Long Beach after he got his offer pulled. Taylor has been exclusively a DH this season, had originally committed to USC as a catcher, but then in his final high school game blew out his arm. That's when he got the offer pulled and he had to head to Long Beach instead. Right on right matchup, first pitch fastball in for a strike.
Yeah, Luke Taylor, another guy who's been in and out of the lineup. Only appeared in 1 game during the Bakersfield series and only once against Fullerton.
.211 average for Taylor on the season as he takes one outside. Not an overwhelmingly good line for Taylor this year in his freshman campaign. The .211 average is paired with a .269 on base and a .268 slug. Does have 1 homer this year. 1-1 taken on the outside corner for strike 2. Couple of freshmen facing off here with 1 out and nobody on in the bottom of the second inning. Trojans still ahead 1-0. 1-2 pitch powered by him with a heater. So it's the second strikeout of the game for Grant Govell. 2 outs, nobody on for the Dirtbags.
Yeah, right now Grant Govell is rolling. He looks calm, he looks collected, he looks comfortable really out there on the mound. Luke Taylor waves at a fastball, really expands his zone, can't get anything on it. Working towards the back half of this order, you would really favor Govell to get his final out of the second inning in a row, sit the Dirtbags down 1-2-3.
Reed Montgomery, the next batter for Long Beach State. Hasn't seen too much playing time lately, with the redshirt freshman making his 12th start of the season overall. First pitch fastball cut on and missed. That heater lively tonight for Grant Govell. Shadows all the way across the infield now. 0-1 fastball taken on the outside corner for strike 2.
Reed Montgomery, like you mentioned, Bruce, not a consistent force in this Dirtbags lineup through his 39 at-bats. Only managing a 103 batting average.
Swing and a miss, another fastball, and it's a 3-pitch strikeout of Reed Montgomery to retire the side. Back-to-back 1-2-3 frames for Grant Govell, and as we go to the third, it's still 1-0 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. only one inning for Josh Donegan, his first outing in a month, so the assumption would be he hasn't been stretched out all the way again. So the Dirtbags go back to the bullpen here. Third pitcher already as we go to the third inning. Kaimi Kahalekai, the freshman, the next one on. Standing 6'8", the righty will head onto the mound to face the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the USC order.
Yeah, good to see Josh Donegan out there for an inning. Kept the Trojans scoreless, but obviously a month out.
First pitch missed outside to Ethan Hedges. Hedges got hit by a 2-strike pitch his first time up. Right on right matchup, 1-0, taken down for ball 2. Now this matchup right here would make a lot of baseball traditionalists lose their hair. Both guys with their pants pulled way up above their knees. It's that new style that the older baseball fans are not usually a fan of. Next one in there for a strike. I think it's Bo Bichette, the Toronto Blue Jays shortstop, that started this, having the pants hiked way up above the knee. But both Kahalekai and Hedges are rocking the look tonight. Swing and a miss at the 2-1 breaking ball. Count now 2-2.
Well, Kahalekai is working quickly, but I like this look, Bruce. I don't see the reason for any hate. I think that's a classic kids these days euphemism from the baseball old heads.
2-2 bounced in, so the count is now full as Hedges takes it.
The color blocking between socks up to the knees, you have your uniform. Both these guys also rocking long sleeves today, so Hedges has his red Under Armour, Kahalekai with the all-black long sleeves. It's a good look.
Continuity. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. Nice one from Kahalekai, down and away. Hedges tips it into the glove, so the full count pitch goes for the first strikeout for Kaimi Kahalekai.
And that's huge for Kahalekai. The 2, 3, 4 spots in this Trojans order, really a trial by fire for any pitcher. Freshman able to come into the game, sit down the first man he faces, one of the most dangerous hitters in the Big Ten.
This is the 12th appearance of the year for Kahalekai. He enters with a 6.39 ERA. Bryce Martin Grudzelanek comes in now. First pitch breaker, just missed the outside corner. Nice location on the slider, but it goes for ball 1. Checked his swing, and it's in there. Called strike. Evens the count at 1. 1-1. Ground ball over to third, but it gets foul. Grudzelanek struck out looking his first time up. That was against the left-handed starter for Long Beach, Christian Banda. 1-0 Trojans here in the top of the third inning. 1-2 pitch from Kahalekai, missed down. One out, nobody on for USC. No action in their bullpen as Grant Govil has retired 6 straight Dirtbags to start. 2-2, hard ground ball through the left side. A diving Kadena could not knock it down, and that one gets into left field. It's a 1-out single for Bryce Martin Grudzelanek.
Yeah, Nathan Kadena with a light tap of the glove on the outfield grass. Unable to catch up to a hard hit ground ball. Diving to his left. Trojans now a man on first. And if the boos don't tell you already, it's Adrian Lopez.
Boo birds in full force tonight here at Blair Field for Lopez. This is his second plate appearance. Also got booed in the field when he caught a fly ball. So not a lot of loyalty to Lopez as Lopez transferred to USC after playing for the Dirtbags last year. Right on right matchup. Kahalekai comes home with the first pitch and misses outside with the slider. Lopez lined out to center field his first time up. It was a hard hit ball, but right at Alex Champagne. Now time is called. Plate umpire Michael Chuckerman stepped out to the side and gave some sort of gesture to both dugouts. The pitch clock had hit 0, but didn't appear to be a pitch clock violation. 1-0 pitch now, swung on and missed. Fastball in the inner part right by Lopez. The runner at first, Grudzelanek, started to go, but then threw on the brakes.
Gredzelanek, a big stolen base threat, 7 for 8 on his attempts.
1-1 count to the Trojan left fielder, slugging over .550 this season. Now Kahalekai picks off, but Gredzelanek dives back ahead of the throw.
A very casual pick off that one from Kahalekai. Just wants to keep the runner honest.
Lopez had some big moments here for the Dirtbags last year. Another pickoff attempt is not in time. Like we said during his first plate appearance, although the overall body of work didn't look the most impressive, a 702 OPS. Certainly nothing to sneeze at for a true freshman, but he didn't exactly light the world on fire. 1-1 pitch missed inside. Lopez showed off the talent that he has through a tough year for the Dirtbags that certainly made its mark across the roster. And as he transferred to USC, even tougher competition in the Big Ten, and Lopez has risen to the occasion. A 955 OPS on the season coming into this one. 2-1 grounded foul down the third baseline, makes it count 2-2.
You talk about Lopez in big moments. He certainly announced himself at USC opening weekend against George Washington, hit a grand slam in one of his first at-bats. Since then has been a consistent force in their lineup. A few multi-hit games, has just stayed consistent all season long, adapting really well to a new environment.
He's got 6 homers this year. 2-2 fouled off down the right side. Breeze starting to pick up here as the sun is close to going all the way down. The left fielder, Montgomery, the only Dirtbag fielder in the sun at this point. 2-2 pitch, runner goes, taken down and away. Throw down to second base, picked out and in time. Oh, safe. Elliott must not have gotten the tag down because the throw certainly beat him. Nice effort from behind the plate. Connor Stewart got the ball there in time. Elliott picked it out cleanly, but as the tag went down, must have just whiffed. Gredzelanek picks up his 8th steal of the year. Payoff pitch to Lopez, popped up right side. That'll get out of play. Tough one there for the Dirtbags as the throw was certainly there in time. A really good effort from Stewart behind the plate. The pitch missed down and away, but he got it there ahead of the runner.
Thought he got it down in plenty of time there, Bruce. Must have
sure
been
looked like it from here.
Must have been an incredible slide from Gredzelanek to avoid the tag.
Anthony Norris, the second base umpire, made the safe call. Still a full count to Adrian Lopez with a man at second and 1 out. 3-2, chopped on the ground over to third. Evans fields on the forehand and throws to first in plenty of time. So the runner, Gredzelanek, stays put at second base. Lopez now 0 for 2.
Good fielding that from Evans. Pump fakes to second base just to make sure Gredzelanek doesn't go and delivers a strike. Good lean off first base as well for Dylan Jackson, seeing his first action.
Avery Covarrubias comes in next. The second baseman for the Trojans. 1 for 1 today, delivered an RBI single in the first inning. Hard hit ball through the left side. First pitch misses down and away on a slider.
And over there on second, Gredzelanek has taken a healthy 3-hop lead. Getting some signs from third. We'll see if he'll steal.
2 outs, a man on second. Gredzelanek trying to make sure he can score on a base hit. 1-0 fastball misses high. Covarrubias, not a huge batter in the box, stands an even 6 feet tall. Slightly open stance for the Trojan second baseman. 2-0 pitch down in the dirt, blocked by Stewart, but the count now 3-0 to Covarrubias.
Covarrubias, as a freshman, also played for USC, made 49 appearances and 45 starts, 16 RBIs, a pair of stolen bases. Has really burst out in his sophomore season.
3-0, taken for a strike, breaking ball that fell into the zone. This crowd has filled out a bit since first pitch. It was a tough parking situation today here at Blair Field. Maybe that would be to blame. Kahalekai now steps off the back of the mound with a 3-1 count to Covarrubias. Trojans ahead 1-0. They have a man in scoring position with 2 out. And we've got timeout called. Oh, it looks like it's a pitch clock violation against the Dirtbags. So Kahalekai, after stepping off the mound, gets called for a violation, and that's going to put Covarrubias on with a walk. So first and second now. Still 2 outs in the inning as Maximo Martinez comes up. Another right-on-right matchup. Kahalekai trying to escape the jam. First pitch breaker, roped foul down the left side and into the netting. Hard hit ball there from Martinez, but he was out ahead of it. Oh, 1. Fastball taken for strike 2. Trojans have had traffic in all 3 innings. Only 1 run to show for it. Kahalekai with an 0-2 count on Martinez. Here's the pitch. Just got a piece, tapped it foul.
Yeah, so far through 2 innings, USC has left 3 runners on. Kahalekai just 1 strike away from escaping another jam with men on first and second.
Another 0-2, fouled straight back. Tried to go with the fastball at the letters that time, but Martinez got a piece. The freshman DH for the Trojans, 0 for 1 tonight with a fly out to center. Another guy rocking those high pants and socks. 0-2, taken outside for ball 1.
That high pants and socks looks like it runs rampant through this USC lineup. Take a look over to the dugout. It's a sea of red calves.
1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Elevated with another fastball, and Kahalekai gets his second punch out of the inning. Trojans strand 2 on base, no runs, 1 hit, 0 errors in the inning. We're going to the bottom of the third, still 1-0 USC here on 22 West Radio. Dirtbags looking for their first base runner against the Trojan starter, Grant Govell. We're headed to the bottom of the third inning with Connor Stewart set to lead things off. Trojans still retaining that 1-run lead. Govell looks good here to start this outing. As we said, has retired 6 straight Dirtbags through the first 2 innings with the fastball looking lively.
Now retired 6 batters on only 23 pitches.
First pitch grounded foul down the third base side. Stewart appeared in all 3 games over the weekend at Fullerton, 2 of them starts. 0-1 swung on and missed. He started the first 2 games of the series and then came off the bench in game 3 after Efren Ortega was pinch hit for.
Connor Stewart really is a veteran presence on this team.
0-2, slider missed outside.
Stewart, a transfer to Long Beach this season, coming from CSU Northridge, where he had a decent career.
Here's a ground ball over to shortstop, fielded cleanly by Grudzalanek, and he throws the first in time to get the Dirtbag catcher. So 7 in a row retired for Goville to start the game.
Yeah, it's really looking easy right now for Grant Goville. His stuff's working, and through this bottom of the order, looks to sit down the Dirtbags 1-2-3 for the 3rd straight inning.
Jake Evans comes up next, the Long Beach kid, true freshman. Another right-on-right matchup for Grant Goville on the mound. First pitch, Evans shows bunt, bunts it down the third base side, fielded on a bare hand, the throw in time. What a play from Ethan Hedges. The Trojan third baseman has been a stud this year with the bat. Now flashes some bare hand. Would say flashes some leather, but he didn't need the glove for that one. Heck of a play by the Trojan third baseman to retire Jake Evans trying to bunt.
Yeah, a really good bunt from Evans, but just better defense from Hedges. Fields on a bare hand in rhythm. Hedges is having himself a season, not only at the plate, today locking down third base. That is a highlight play.
Dylan Jackson now comes up. 2 outs, nobody on for the Dirtbags. Still 1-0 Trojans here in the 3rd. First pitch fastball caught the outside corner for strike 1. Jackson making only his 2nd start of the season, 6th overall appearance. 0-1. Another fastball, another strike on the outside corner.
Through those appearances, Jackson has yet to record a hit. Looking for his first today.
Pitch 31 of the game for Grant Goville. Fastball taken just outside. He started to walk off the mound, but doesn't get the call. Count 1-2 to Dylan Jackson.
Yeah, Goville's feeling it. Little shake of the head. Now a nod. Resets himself. He's not afraid to throw strikes here.
1-2. Fastball misses down and away. That one a little more clear cut of a ball that time. So the count is even at 2s to the Dirtbag first baseman. 0 for 6 on the season for Dylan Jackson. He's reached once on a walk. 2-2, checked his swing. And it hit something. Must have been the knob of the bat.
Definitely a deflection.
Jackson staying home, so looked like it caught him on the knob as he checked his swing. Michael Chuckerman behind the dish, emphatically signaling 2-2 is the count. Fastball swung on and missed. Strikeout number 4 for Grant Goville as he's gone through the Dirtbag order. 9 up, 9 down. As we go to the 4th, still 1-0 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Going to the fourth inning, still 1-0 USC. Got the midweek matchup between the Trojans and the Dirtbags here at Blair Field. Long Beach coming off a series where they dropped 2 of 3 in the 15-mile rivalry down in Fullerton. But overall for Long Beach, it's been a turnaround of their season midway through this conference schedule. Before that series loss to Cal State Fullerton, they had won 3 straight Big West series in a row. So Long Beach trying to find the mojo again. Here's a hard ground ball down the third baseline and fair. That's going to bounce into the corner. Kevin Takeuchi rounds first base and gets into second standing up. A first pitch double down the third base line for the Trojan right fielder.
Yeah, Takeuchi reached on a walk in his first plate appearance and stole second. Finds himself at second base again. Just ropes one right down the line, past the Gottsched's glove of Evans, all the way to the corner.
Kaimi Kahalekai back on the mound for the Dirtbags. Takeuchi greets him in his second inning of work with a double. So the Trojans with the leadoff man on second base. Long Beach is going to be hosting CSUN this weekend. First pitch to Dean Carpentier, fouled off. That'll be a very big series against the Matadors this weekend here at Blair Field.
Yeah, you talk about the turnaround for this Dirtbags team. Really impressive series wins over Hawaii, Santa Barbara, and Bakersfield. And every series going forward is going to be a big series, as still the Dirtbags find themselves on the fringes of the Big West tournament, trying to make their way to Goodwin Field, where the tournament will be held in early May.
0-1 fastball misses high. Dirtbags currently in 8th place in the Big West. Only 5 teams will go to that conference tournament at the end of the year. So right now they've got to climb up the Big West standings to get there. Next one taken for a strike. Slider, nice location down and away from Kahalekai, makes the count 1-2.
8th place is where the Dirtbags were picked to finish in the preseason poll, and where they find themselves now. Once again, Long Beach finds themselves on the outside looking in, but season is far from over.
Fastball misses high, so the count is 2-2 to Carpentier. UC Davis, Hawaii, and UC San Diego, the 3 teams next up above them in the conference standings. Long Beach already took 2 of 3 from Hawaii, so they've got the tiebreaker there. Kahalekai looks back at second. Here's the 2-2, hard ground ball into center field. A base hit off the bat of Carpentier. The runner, Takeuchi, hesitated to make sure that got through, so he's going to have to hold up at third. But it's back-to-back hits for the Trojans to start this 4th inning, and they've got runners at the corners.
Yeah, that pitch from Kahalekai just hung inside for Carpentier. Took an absolute hack at it, rips it over second base and into center field. Trojans are rolling now. They've got 4 hits through 4 innings.
Ball took 1 bounce on the dirt before getting onto the grass. Richard Tejada, the number 9 spot in the USC order, comes up now. Runners at first and third, and still nobody out in the inning. Trojans ahead 1-0, trying to add here. Bottom of the order has gotten a rally going. First pitch home from Kahalekai. Tejada shows bunt, now dives back out of the way as the ball hit him. He turned around with the bunt. Now the Dirtbag crowd is letting the umpiring crew know it, that they don't think he went around, and looks like that's the ruling from the first base umpire, Mike Lusky. After Tejada had already dropped the bat and started to head down to first, the home plate umpire, Michael Chuckerman, appealed down there, and Lusky gave the signal that Tejada did not pull the bunt back. Now for the Trojans, Andy Stankiewicz is out of the dugout to have a word with Chuckerman behind the plate. Does not look happy with that call.
Yeah, Tejada got a pitch inside, used the bat more like a shield. Definitely made contact as the ball flew into the netting behind home plate. And a lively discussion now from the Trojans head coach and our umpiring crew.
The pitch hit Tejada as it went by him. The question here is whether he pulled back the bunt before the ball hit him. Andy Stankiewicz still discussing with Michael Chuckerman. Stankiewicz, the 3rd season at the helm for the Trojans.
Stankiewicz comes to USC with quite an impressive pedigree as a professional scout and minor league manager. Coming off of 11 successful seasons at Grand Canyon University, and looks like he's going to retire to the dugout with that conversation over.
One more set of words from Stankiewicz before he pinwheels around and gets back to the Trojan dugout. So it's an 0-1 count to Richard Tejada. Shows bunt again, now pulls it back, and he got hit again. That time he did. The Dirtbags threw down to first. Tejada clearly looked like he was hit. So now we've got some more confusion. Andy Stankiewicz out of the dugout again. Michael Chuckerman looking around. The home plate umpire gesturing over to Stankiewicz, trying to see what the situation is going to be here. The Trojans currently have all three guys standing out on the bases. Now TJ Bruce is going to make his way out of the Dirtbag dugout to get an explanation. The pitch came in and caught a piece of Tejada, at least it looked like that to me, before it ricocheted back out in front of home plate. As Tejada clearly reacted as if he was hit, tossed his bat over to the dugout, and the Dirtbags played it like it was live, threw down to first as if they were going to throw him out. But as TJ Bruce walks back to the Dirtbag dugout, it's bases loaded with nobody out for the Trojans, so it appears the ruling was a hit by pitch.
It looks like everything's been figured out now. That situation was just complicated even further by Takeuchi on third, who sprinted down to home as if he was stealing.
Chaotic plate appearance there for the number 9 spot. First pitch taken by Braden Dowd for ball 1. Fastball just off the outside part.
And a really dangerous spot now for this Dirtbags defense. Bases loaded, nobody out, top of the order at the plate.
Trojans already had 1-0. 1-0 pitch taken again for ball 2. USC has already left 5 runners on base through these first 3 innings, despite the lead. And they've got the bases loaded and nobody out. So it's been nonstop traffic for the Trojans. They're trying to break this thing open here in the 4th. 2-0, taken down in the dirt for ball 3.
Yeah, Braden Dowd came into this game batting .333. He's got 8 home runs and 29 RBIs on the season. He's got to be licking his chops here.
Dowd 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a strikeout today. 3-0 taken low. It's a 4-pitch walk with the bases loaded, and that'll bring home another run for USC. They're now ahead 2-0. Every runner advances 90 feet.
Yeah, disappointing advancement for Kahalekai as we start to see some more action over there in the Dirtbags bullpen.
Mound visit comes together now for Long Beach State. Just the infield and catcher. No coach out of the dugout. Ethan Hedges is coming up next for USC. Supremely dangerous batter in this spot. Bases loaded, nobody out. Hedges 0 for 1 today with a hit by pitch and a strikeout, but he came into this game batting .367 with a team leading 42 RBI.
Yeah, not just a team leading 42 RBI. That's some of the best numbers in the Big Ten. As now, looks like a more serious meeting is about to take place.
Rolando Garza finally does make his way out there to the mound. Dirtbags reconvene, and now Garza is going to point to the bullpen. So this will do it for Kaimi Kahalekai. Dirtbags going to a reliever with the bases loaded here in the top of the 4th inning. Trojans have already plated 1, and they're ahead 2-0. We'll introduce the new Long Beach arm after this here on 22 West Radio. Ethan Hedges coming up to face Van Larson, the new reliever into the game for Long Beach. So it's a left on right matchup as the Dirtbags go to the bullpen. Van Larson comes into this game with a 5.79 ERA through 12 appearances this year. First pitch to Ethan Hedges, breaking ball, tapped foul down the third base line. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the fourth inning. Trojans already ahead 2-0 and threatening to add. Ethan Hedges, the number 2 hitter and the best bat in this USC lineup. 0-1 pitch, taken just outside. Good spot there for Larson, but it evens the count at 1-1.
Yeah, if there's one stat that's on the side of Van Larson. He's only given up 1 run in his last 5 appearances. Granted, he hasn't gone a full inning.
Roped down the left field line. That'll get foul, though. Ooh. A hard hit ball off the bat of Ethan Hedges bounces against the wall down the left field line. Didn't quite have home run distance, but certainly had extra bases written all over it if that one stayed fair.
I was just about to say, Van Larson hasn't gone a full inning in over a month. Comes into a really hard spot here.
Another breaking ball, hard line drive down the right field line. It's just fair, and it bounces into the right field corner. 1 run is in, second getting the wave, and they'll hold up Dowd at third base. It's a 2-run double for Ethan Hedges, and the Trojans are ahead 4-0.
Yeah, Van Larson just hangs that pitch inside, and Hedges, the aggressive batter that he is, goes after it. Able to rope that one all the way into the right field corner. Kyle Ashworth chases, able to get it back to the infield, but not before a 2-run score. It's USC 4, Dirtbags nothing.
Line drive off the bat of Hedges. Went the other way for that one. A nice piece of hitting as he just kept it fair down the first base line. Bryce Martin, Grudzalanek comes up now. Runners at second and third, still nobody out. Trojans with a 3 spot already in the inning. Another left on right matchup as the Dirtbags bring the infield in. First pitch, breaking ball right on the inside corner, taken for strike 1.
Yeah, we saw Van Larson go after Hedges early, pitching him inside. Looks like he's going to stick to that strategy against Grudzalanek. Not going to shy away from throwing strikes.
And sticking to the slider as well. 0-1, slider, ground ball over to second base. Runners stay put. Elliott makes the play to first. So Bryce Martin, Grudzalanek grounds out. Runners stay put at second and third, and that's a big first out for the Dirtbags.
Yeah, Grudzalanek bites on another pitch inside.
And now here comes Adrian Lopez with a chance to really break this game open. Lopez getting some boos again from the crowd, not as pronounced as his first 2 plate appearances, but Lopez 0 for 2 tonight. A line out and a ground out. The cleanup man for USC and former Dirtbag steps in here in a big spot. Another left on right matchup. Larson comes set. First pitch, breaking ball, fouled off. That one hung, but Lopez squirts it out over the stands and right. So it's an 0-1 count to the Trojan left fielder.
Lopez has been able to make solid contact in his first 2 at-bats. Had a hard line out to center field before grounding out in the third. Gets a hold of another foul ball. With all the boos in the stands tonight, he's going to want to make something happen.
0-1, swung on and missed. Nice pitch from Larson, up and away, gets by him. And it's an 0-2 count to Adrian Lopez.
And that eagerness gets the best of Lopez there. Saw a pitch moving inside to out. Decides to go after and chase it. Now finds himself down 0-2.
Infield still in for the Dirtbags. 0-2 pitch. Hard ground ball off the glove of Dylan Jackson as he dove to his right. That deflects into right field. That's going to be a 2-run single for Adrian Lopez as Hedges walks into home plate. Put a ball hard on the ground. Jackson sprawled out to his right, but went right off his glove into right field. Ashworth had to come in to get it. 2-run score for the Trojans as Lopez delivers his first hit back at Blair Field, and it's a big one, 6-0 USC.
That's how you quiet the crowd, Adrian Lopez. That's his 28th RBI of the season. A really hard hit ball to Dylan Jackson, who just tries to throw his body in front of it.
Now here comes Rolando Garza again, walking out of the Dirtbag dugout towards the mound.
Now we'll see if this is just a pep talk for Van Larson or we're going to get a pitching change.
Second pitching change of the inning coming up for Long Beach State. Van Larson enters in relief, gets 1 out, but gives up a couple of big hits to the Trojans. So it's 6-0 and a 5-spot so far in the inning for USC as Long Beach is going to the bullpen again. We'll be right back here on 22 West Radio. The junior right-hander Alex Ramos is the one coming out of the bullpen. USC with a 5-spot so far in the inning. They're ahead 6-0 here in the top of the 4th. Man on first base with 1 out. Ramos comes on to face Abri Covarrubias. Ramos pitched a couple of times over the weekend in Fullerton. His first pitch, breaking ball on the outside corner for strike 1.
Yeah, Ramos across 2 games, went 1 1/3 innings. Comes into this game with a mountain to climb. Runner on first, 1 out. And the Trojans are red hot.
Ramos with a 4.86 ERA through 14 appearances this year. 0-1 pitch, grounded fouled on the third base side. Was out ahead of a fastball there. Ramos stands just 5'10". San Dimas High School grad, went to Golden West College before transferring to Long Beach. 0-2 breaker in the dirt, blocked by Stewart, but taken by Covarrubias.
Yeah, good block by Stewart, gets his body in front of it. Pops right up to keep the runner on first honest.
Adrian Lopez, the runner at first base, delivered a 2-run single in his return to Blair Field. 1-2 down in the dirt, deflects away from Stewart. So Lopez will move up to second base on ball 2 to Covarrubias.
Adrian Lopez with his 5th stolen base attempt this season. Probably his easiest one of the year too.
Breaking ball swung on and missed. Just off the outside corner. Covarrubias swings right over a slider, and Alex Ramos has a big punch out. 2 down now in the inning. Lopez remaining at second for the Trojans.
Yeah, even though the runner advances, it's a big strikeout. Dirtbags just need 1 more out, 3 more strikes to get out of the inning.
Maximo Martinez standing in their way. Trojans ahead 6-0. Man on second with 2 outs. First pitch breaker falls onto the outside corner for strike 1.
Good pitch that time. Front dooring Martinez.
0-1. Fastball roped out into left field, high in the air. Back to the track, to the wall. Montgomery looks up, taps the fence, and makes the catch. That one just stayed in the yard. Maximo Martinez hit it over the moon, but just misses a 2-run homer, and that retires the side. Trojans leave one stranded, but score 5 on 4 hits and 0 errors in the inning. Going to the bottom of the 4th inning, it's 6-0 USC here on 22 West Radio. Dirtbags coming up, already trailing 6-0 as they have not had a base runner so far. Back out on the mound for the Trojans is Grant Govell to face the top of the Dirtbag order here in the bottom of the 4th. Kyle Ashworth swings at the first pitch and fouls it back into the netting. We've seen Ashworth start to dial up the aggression a bit. Swung at the first pitch a few times over the weekend down in Fullerton. Does the same thing here. He's a guy that through the first part of the season, never saw him go after the first pitch.
Yeah, really interesting to see from Ashworth. I like the intensity. I like him switching it up.
Next one taken outside, so the count evens at 1-1. Grant Govell has just carved his way through the Dirtbag order the first time around. Only 36 pitches so far for him. 4 strikeouts. 1-1 taken at the knees for strike 2.
Yeah, Govell just continues to roll, continues to look really impressive. Doesn't miss a beat. He's consistent in his form and his delivery. Dirtbags still haven't figured him out.
1-2 fastball, grounded hard up the middle and through. The Dirtbags have broken the perfecto for Grant Govell with a base hit off the bat of Kyle Ashworth. So the Dirtbag leadoff man is on first with nobody out to begin this bottom of the 4th.
And as aggressive as Kyle Ashworth likes to be in the box, he still waits for his pitch. That one hangs over the plate, and Ashworth able to put bat to ball, hard contact straight up the middle and into center field. Dirtbags have their first base runner of the game.
The sun is all the way gone from Blair Field as the temperatures drop down to a cool 59 degrees. So I guess the Dirtbags just needed the weather to cool off to get their offense going. Alex Champagne steps in here, man on first, nobody out. First pitch breaking ball, misses low. A lot of vertical drop on that bowling ball breaker from Govell on the mound. One-0. Fastball in there for a strike. Back pick goes to first, but Ashworth dives back ahead of the throw.
Ashworth caught a little off guard. It's Tejada behind the dish. Pops up, throws behind Champagne. A perfect back pick, just couldn't get down in time.
Dirtbags certainly couldn't afford any outs on the bases at this point. 1-1, swung on and missed, went back to the curveball.
Tejada pops up with a stare down to first base. Looking at Kyle Ashworth saying, I see your 4 stolen bases.
Dirtbags trailing 6-0. 1-2, breaking ball misses outside. For Alex Champagne, over these last few series, we've seen a heavy dose of breaking stuff, especially when he faces the left-handed pitching that they often bring in for him. Over the weekend, Fullerton went to Andrew Wright a few different times, the left-handed reliever, and fed Champagne a heavy dose of sweepers. Another curveball fouled off by Champagne.
Yeah, we're at that point in the season, Bruce, where the stats are out. These coaches and these pitchers have all the statistics they need on what hitters are hitting and what they're not. Alex Champagne struggled with breaking stuff, obviously, all season long. Fullerton were able to use it to their advantage in the first game of that 3-game series.
2-2, fastball just missed inside. Tejada stuck that one as he looked for the call. But the count is now full to Alex Champagne.
Alex Champagne looks to the heavens, takes a practice cut, and then steps back in, facing full count.
Champagne, not a guy who strikes out much. There's a pickoff at first, but Ashworth dives back. We'll see if that is enough for the Dirtbags to send Ashworth on the move here despite the 6-run deficit. Full count to Alex Champagne. Govell sets. Payoff pitch, runner goes, fastball misses low. So a nice plate appearance there for Alex Champagne as he draws a long walk, and the Dirtbags have had back-to-back reach to start this 4th inning.
Really good work from Alex Champagne. Looks off a few tempting pitches on the inside, works full count, and then takes his short jog to first base. Suddenly the Dirtbags have 2 on and nobody out. Looking to build a little rally here with the top of the order.
Nathan Cadena comes up next for the Dirtbags. First and second with nobody out. You really get the feeling here in the 4th inning. Obviously still early in the game, but the Dirtbags really need to respond with something after a 5-run outburst for USC in the top half of the inning. First and second, nobody out, right on right matchup. First pitch from Govell to Cadena, bounces in. Nice block by Richard Tejada behind the plate. Will keep the runners where they are, but it's a 1-0 count to Cadena.
Yeah, this certainly feels like a pivotal point in this game. Came into this matchup talking about how the Dirtbags need to respond when they're down. Down 6 runs after a 5 spot from the Trojans in the top half of this inning. Long Beach needs to come up with some kind of response, put together some kind of momentum right here, right now.
1-0. Breaker yanked just foul. Cadena saw a hanging curveball there pretty well, but was out ahead of it. He's slamming his bat on the ground and some slight frustration as that was a good pitch to hit.
First time really we've seen Govell miss on a pitch. That was a curveball that wasn't curving. Nathan Cadena certainly wants that one back.
One pitch to Cadena. Fastball ran in and hit him. Cadena grimacing as that hit him, looked like in the hand and wrist area. Cadena in some pain here as he's walking around the home plate circle, his left arm completely stiff. Now he takes off his elbow guard and spikes it on the ground. Cadena walking straight down to first base as the athletic training staff comes out of the dugout to walk with him.
Yeah, Nathan Cadena in a lot of pain. That pitch hit him where there was no padding. Hope he's all right.
No worse place to get hit than that hand and wrist area. So many small bones in there and not a lot of ways you can protect them. Cadena walked right past the first base bag down the right field line as he's still shaking out that left arm. The bases are going to be loaded for the Dirtbags. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Easton Elliott coming up might have the hottest bat in this Dirtbag lineup, coming off a really good weekend in Fullerton. Big spot here for Long Beach to try and get themselves back in this game.
Yeah, bases loaded now, no outs, same position USC was in the top half of this frame. Easton Elliott in that series against Fullerton. 5 hits over the last 2 games. Comes up to the plate now in a huge spot with the Dirtbags needing something.
Nathan Cadena is going to stay in the game. So he's the runner down at first. Alex Champagne at second. Kyle Ashworth at third. Bases are juiced with nobody out as the left-handed hitting Elliott steps in. Grant Govell, the righty, still on the mound for the Trojans. Govell has thrown 48 pitches. These 3 runners, the first to reach against him. First pitch to Elliott, in there for a strike.
There's just a little bit of action for the first time tonight in the USC bullpen as well.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Govell sets. Here's the 0-1 to Easton Elliott. Another curveball misses outside. That one popped out of the hand early. Finally, some throwing down there in the Trojan bullpen. This was declared as a bullpen game for both teams heading in. Long Beach has stuck to that, but the Trojans still with their starter pitching into the 4th. 1-1 breaking ball hit on the ground over to second base. He tags the runner. The throw to first is in time. So even though the Dirtbags are on the board with their first run, it's a 4-3 double play. Covarrubia came in, tagged Cadena in the base path, and then threw to first. So it's a double play off the bat of Easton Elliott. Dirtbags now with 2 outs and a man at third, 6-1 the score.
Yeah, you take the good with the bad here, Bruce. Obviously, the Dirtbags get on the board, but that's a costly double play. Elliott hits right into it. Still with a man on third and 2 outs. It'll be up to Luke Taylor to bring him home.
Trojans happy to trade 2 outs for a run there. USC still with a 6-1 lead. And now Michael Chuckerman, the home plate umpire, walking out and having a couple of words out to the mound. Some jawing coming from both dugouts. Now we'll be ready to go. Luke Taylor steps in. Alex Champagne down at third with 2 outs. First pitch to Taylor, down in the dirt for ball 1.
Yeah, this is the first inning where we've really seen Govell miss a few pitches. Alex Champagne on third base, taking a 2-hop lead, a dangerous runner.
Taylor 0 for 1, struck out his first time up. 1-0 pitch, fastball, line drive, right side, ranging in and unable to get it. That ball bounces past Takeuchi. Taylor rounds first. He's going to slide or stand up into second base. An RBI double for Luke Taylor. Scores Alex Champagne. A big hit there as the Dirtbags have trimmed the deficit to 4. 6-2, Trojans still ahead.
That is huge from Luke Taylor. Only his 2nd double of the season. Ropes that one into right field. Scores a run for the Dirtbags. Alex Champagne more than happy to stand up at home plate.
Takeuchi was coming in hard from right field, gave a stab at it, and the ball bounced right by him as he couldn't get there, and now it looks like he's shaken up. So Takeuchi didn't slide or hit the ground on a dive, but looks like he may have overextended. He's walking off gingerly holding his left arm. That glove hand for Takeuchi. He's going to walk right off the field, so the Trojans are going to have to make a defensive replacement here in right field. Not a good-looking moment here for Kevin Takeuchi. Gave a good effort on that line drive into right field. A couple Trojans down in squats or on a knee for their teammate as he walks off the field. Trojans with an injury here to their starting right fielder, Kevin Takeuchi. So they'll have to bring in somebody else. Dirtbags with a man at second base, 2 outs in the inning. Still a 4-run lead for USC.
Really unfortunate for Takeuchi, who was having himself a great game to this point. Didn't see what happened as he extended on that blooper into right. Obviously heading straight to the dugout. Really hope he's okay.
It's a line drive off the bat of Taylor that was diving towards the ground. Takeuchi was ranging in from right field, tried to get all the way to it, but as he extended his glove, couldn't quite get there, and then the ball bounced by him because he couldn't get leather on it. Jake Basir, the substitute, coming into right field. the junior outfielder for the Trojans, comes on defensively here in the 4th. 2 runs so far in the inning for Long Beach. It was really a big hit from Luke Taylor as the Dirtbags were in danger of only getting 1 run out of the bases loaded and nobody out situation. But Taylor delivers a 2-out hit. He's now on second base as Reed Montgomery will be coming up for Long Beach.
Now this defensive substitution, an opportunity for USC to settle the nerves and gather themselves before Reed Montgomery steps into the box. Still a runner on second with 2 outs working against the Dirtbags. As Montgomery looks to keep the rally alive.
Looks like a pitch calm was delivered out of the dugout for Ethan Hedges at third base. He's tucking it in the right side of his cap. Man on second with 2 outs. Reed Montgomery stepping up here to face Grant Govell. Right on left matchup. First pitch from Govell, a breaking ball that missed up and away. 6-2 Trojans here in the bottom of the 4th. 7 combined runs between these two teams in this 4th inning. 5 of them for USC, 2 so far for the Dirtbags. 1-0 fastball in there for a strike.
Reed Montgomery in his first plate appearance of the night struck out in the bottom of the 2nd. Hoping for a different result facing the 1-1 count.
Luke Taylor, the runner at second. 1-1 breaking ball, missed just high. The one was close, but didn't quite get down early enough to be called a strike. Two-one count to Reed Montgomery. The pitch, fastball, up and in for a strike. Montgomery gives a gesture of disapproval there as he doesn't like the call. But the heater is in for strike 2.
Definitely a pitch high and inside. A lot of velocity off the arm of Govell. Now Montgomery's down to his last strike.
Montgomery struck out swinging his first time. 2-2, roped foul. Right side, he took a curveball that he was out ahead of and stayed alive. Luke Taylor already delivered an RBI hit for Long Beach. Montgomery trying to deliver one of his own. Two-two pitch. Foul ball again. That time it got into the Trojans' dugout. Montgomery was out ahead of another breaker.
Montgomery just matching up his timing now with Govell's delivery. He's made solid contact on back-to-back pitches.
Montgomery tapping the bat on his shoulder. 2-2. Tipped into the glove. It's the second strikeout for Montgomery. 5th of the game for Grant Govell. Long Beach leaves one stranded at second base, but they add their first 2 runs to the game. 2 runs, 2 hits, 0 errors, and 1 left on for Long Beach State. As we go to the 5th inning, it's still 6-2 USC here on 22 West Radio. So after the Trojans scored 5 in the top half of the fourth, Long Beach responds with a couple of their own, keeps this game at least somewhat close. 6-2, Trojans are ahead as we move to the 5th inning. Alex Ramos back out on the mound for Long Beach. USC with the bottom third of the order coming up, starting with the first plate appearance of the game for Jack Basir. He came on defensively after an injury to the starter, Kevin Takeuchi. First pitch taken for ball 1.
Yeah, USC has kept the base paths busy in all 4 frames so far. Looking for a leadoff man to get on first.
Next one taken for a strike this time. Fastball up and in. A nice location for Alex Ramos.
Jack Basir, a bit of a journeyman in college baseball, began his career at Pepperdine.
Next one fouled back.
Last season, played at TCU, playing in 18 games, starting in 12. Before making his way back to California for his junior season.
1-2, line drive up the middle and into center field. A slider on the outside corner and a nice piece of hitting from Basir as he went out and got it. So leadoff single here to start this 5th inning for the Trojans.
Basir's 20th hit of the season. Just waits on his pitch, ropes that right over the head of Ramos into center field, and just like that, USC gets on base again.
Long Beach is wearing their black new uniforms this season here tonight again. It's just black and white, no gold in the uniform. Roped foul off the bat of Dean Carpentier. They've really become the main uniforms of the Dirtbags. They wear them both on the road and at home. With this exact combination, the black top and white pants. Long Beach 3-3 at home this season. Oh, 1 checked his swing ugly. He definitely went around there. So Dean Carpentier is behind 0-2.
Carpentier unable to lay off. Ramos throwing hard and throwing strikes.
Long Beach has worn these black jerseys 17 times this year as a fastball misses high. So 17 times for Long Beach, more than any other jersey that they've worn. Pickoff attempt, but Basir is back. For the Trojans, they've got on their all grays. The text on the front of their jersey and the numbers on the back are maroon with gold outlines. Pitch missed high now from Ramos, so the count is even at 2s to Carpentier.
I do like these Trojans uniforms. Feels like everybody on this team has embraced their fair share of maroon as well.
2-2 swung on and missed. Slider down and away from Alex Ramos, picks up his second punch out. Nice location on the breaking ball, gets Carpentier to swing over the top of it. So that'll bring up Richard Tejada, the number 9 hitter for USC, man at first with 1 out in the inning.
Richard Tejada had a busy half of the bottom of the 4th. Getting active behind the dish, a few back picks to first base.
Tejada 0 for 1 tonight with a hit by pitch. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw down to second base is not in time. So sliding in feet first, Jack Basir has himself a stolen base. The Long Beach crowd booing. Looked to me like Basir beat the throw pretty easily. Tejada swung and missed at the pitch, so it's an 0-1 count to the Trojan catcher.
Jack Basir was 0 for 1 coming into this game on stolen base attempts. That is his first stolen base of the season.
0-1 line drive foul down the right side. Hit the netting just in front of the Troy and Danielle Tulowitzki batting facility. So Basir came off the bench in the bottom half of the 4th and has those legs hot right away. Trojans ahead 6-2. Man on second with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Ramos sets at the belt. 1-2 pitch, flied out into right field. Ashworth started back, now comes in and makes the catch. The runner will stay put at second base as the throw-in came up and caught Kadena in the face. He goes right down. The throw from Ashworth caught the fringe of the grass as Kadena tried to body it up. Kadena down on his knees as his Dirtbag teammates immediately gestured over towards the dugout. Couldn't tell if they were calling out the trainer or telling him to stay. Either way, the athletic trainer for Long Beach meets the crowd out there. The first baseman Jackson and the second baseman Elliott huddled around Nathan Kadena. The ball came off the fringe on an awkward hop, caught up, hit him right in the face. Kadena dropped right to the ground.
Yeah, not your average throw into the infield from Kyle Ashworth either. But a runner on second, Basir had a little 2-hop lead, and Ashworth really fired in that throw to Kadena. Caught the fringe, and now a bit of medical attention being applied to the shortstop.
Kadena's up on his feet. The concern here is whether that ball came up and hit him in the eyes. Hard to tell up here for sure without any camera angles, but it looks like they might be pinching his nose as well. If that ball hit him up high, it could have led to a broken nose. As I said, though, we don't have any cameras here to look at, so.
Yeah, really just an odd sequence of events. As Dirtbags have 2 outs and a runner on second, but this game won't resume until Nathan Kadena is taken care of.
Kadena is getting beat up a bit here. Got hit by a pitch in the bottom of the 4th, right in the hands, and was shaken up a bit by that one. Now gets hit by a baseball up in the head. Trojans will have a runner at second base with 2 outs in the inning whenever play does resume. Kadena gets a slap on the back from his first baseman, Jackson, and he's going to walk back to his position. So Nathan Kadena showing off the toughness here tonight. Couple of awkward and tough injury situations for him, but Kadena's going to stay in this game once again.
Good to see Kadena's up and moving around. Looks like he's all patched up, and we're ready to get back underway.
Gives his head a shake back behind the second base bag. He's holding on Basir. Here's Ramos coming home. First pitch, breaking ball, just missed low. Braden Dowd checked his swing and almost went around, but wasn't a swing and it wasn't a called strike.
Yeah, really close that time. Braden Dowd once again at the top of the order. 0 for 1 so far today.
Was close on both fronts. Now breaking ball is in there for a strike.
Even though Dowd is 0 for 1, he has scored twice. Hit by a pitch in the first, came around to score. Struck out in the second, was walked in the fourth, and that drove in a run.
Next one swung on and missed down in the dirt. Dowd chases it. So despite not having a hit tonight, Dowd has scored twice and also has an RBI. Man at second with 2 down. 1-2 pitch from Alex Ramos. Breaking ball misses down and in. Nice take there by Dowd. Dirtbags shifted in the infield. 2-2 breaking ball falls into the zone. Dowd gets rung up. Alex Ramos with his 3rd strikeout. That strands a man at second for the Trojans. No runs, 1 hit, 0 errors, and 1 left on in the inning for USC. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Still 6-2 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. USC going to the bullpen now. Andrew Johnson comes on as the new man on the mound for USC. The freshman enters this game with a 5.35 ERA on the season, but a top recruit out of San Juan Capistrano. Connor Stewart comes up for Long Beach State. It's the bottom third of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up. First pitch misses up and away. Johnson working out of the windup. 6-2 Trojans as we enter the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-0, tapped right in front of home plate. Johnson comes in, fields his throw to first in time to get the Dirtbag catcher. So score at 1-3. There's one out, nobody on for the Dirtbags.
Yeah, we're going to see the bottom half of this Dirtbags order only for the second time in this one. Grant Govil, the starter for USC, goes a complete 4 innings. Really does great work through those first 3. Gave up 2 runs, and the Dirtbags looking to remain competitive. Still trailing 6-2, looking to get after Johnson on the mound early.
First pitch fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Jake Evans 0 for 1 with a ground out tonight. Next one misses up and away. Scored a ground out. It was a bunt for Evans that took a nice play from Hedges at third base to throw him out.
Box score certainly doesn't do it justice.
1-1 is fouled off. That's the kind of one where if you're taking a paper book, put a star next to it. It was a very good play by Hedges to get that out. Jake Evans first time up. One-two line drive coming down, and that's going to fall into right field. Jake Evans with a base hit with 2 strikes on him. He muscles one into right field. Nice piece of hitting from the true freshman, and Long Beach has a 1-out base runner.
Jake Evans really had to put a lot of power into that hit. Was a little late coming around, but made enough contact to keep it fair. Dirtbags able to get on base for the 2nd straight inning, looking to close this 4-run gap.
Dylan Jackson will bat next. The first baseman 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 0 for 7 on the season in total. Got the start today at first base as the Dirtbags have been shuffling things around all over the infield these last few games. It's a much different looking infield than it was at the start of the year. Slider misses outside. It's due to a couple of injuries. Armando Briseño, the shortstop, down for the count, and Dylan Lena, third baseman, also hurt. Those 2 guys with 5 home runs each leading the Dirtbags. 1-0 slider in there for a strike. Lena likely will be out for the rest of the year. We're hoping Briseño can make it back.
Now those are 2 guys the Dirtbags are going to need if they want to push for the Big West tourney.
1-1, fastball misses high.
Obviously missing Lena now nearly definitively for the rest of the season is a big blow. Really no single position change exemplifies how much the Dirtbags have shuffled more than Dylan Jackson's start today at first base.
2-1. Fastball on the outside corner called for a strike. Two misses outside. You look up the Big West standings. UC San Diego currently holding that 5 spot in the conference at 9-9 in Big West play. Dirtbags at 9-12. So still well within striking distance. Payoff pitch misses outside. Dylan Jackson draws his 2nd walk of the year. Flips the bat over towards the dugout, and the Dirtbags have a couple runners on. 1st and 2nd with 1 out in the inning.
Man, it was Evans at first who got the go sign, sprinted down to 2nd as if he was stealing. So the Dirtbags certainly looking to be aggressive on the base pass as the top of the order is due up.
Kyle Ashworth was the first Dirtbags batter to reach today. Had a single his last time up. Facing a different pitcher now with Andrew Johnson on the mound. First and second, 1 out. Trojans ahead 6-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch just missed, up and away.
Kyle Ashworth back to the trademark. Take the first pitch.
Such a disciplined hitter. Ashworth does not expand the zone. 1-0 breaking ball, misses, down for ball 2.
Kyle Ashworth calmly adjusts his shoulders, reworks his grip on the bat as the ball is now being delivered to home plate. Sorry, delivered to the pitcher's mound.
Richard Tejada called time and walked out there to discuss with his freshman on the mound. Tejada, the junior in the squad for USC. He's a glove first guy in there for his work on defense. You always know that when you look at the batting average and see 132 coming in for Tejada, but does a nice job on this side of the ball. Two-0 counts Kyle Ashworth. Johnson looks back at second. Now the pitch comes home. Fastball sails up and away. So he's fallen behind 3-0 to the Dirtbags leadoff man.
Yeah, no swing so far in this at bat for Kyle Ashworth. 3-0 in the count. 1 out against him. Runners on first and second. Ashworth is going to wait on his pitch.
Likely a red light for him. He takes all the way, but it's in for a strike. Still a hitter's count for Kyle Ashworth. Right on left matchup. Here's the 3-1. Taken again for strike 2. Fastball in the same spot, just right in the up and in spot in the zone. So the count is full now to Kyle Ashworth. Runners still on first and second. 1 out in the inning. Payoff from Johnson. Runners go. It's flied out into left field. That'll get out of play over into the Dirtbag bullpen. The runners were moving on the pitch, so an aggressive steal sign there with the full count to Ashworth. This Dirtbag right fielder, not a guy who strikes out often. He's got 26 strikeouts in 129 at-bats this season. Now an inside move to second base, but Evans isn't fooled. Johnson tried to catch him napping after he was running on the last pitch. We'll see if the Dirtbags send him again. (3-2), runners stay put, fouled off again.
Yeah, 2 high fly balls that just go foul for Kyle Ashworth. He's a bit behind the pacing right now of Johnson. He needs to catch up and put something in play.
Another 3-2 pitch, breaking ball, falls in and throws Kyle Ashworth. He's rung up on a nice curveball from Andrew Johnson. His first strikeout of the outing keeps the runners put at first and second with 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, the second strikeout of the day for Kyle Ashworth. Takes that one looking, was up 3-0 in the count. Johnson works his way all the way back to a strikeout. And now a different situation for Alex Champagne. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Needs patient but aggressive hitting.
Dirtbags have only stranded 1 runner so far tonight. Still trailing by 4. First pitch from Johnson, fastball that misses high. First and second with 2 outs, 6-2 Trojans lead. Alex Champagne 0 for 1 with a walk. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball falls in for a strike.
The breaking ball is what's really working right now for Johnson. Has the hang and curve that's continually catching the outside corner of the strike zone.
Another right on left matchup. After the strikeout of Ashworth, Champagne looking to pick him up. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball right on the outside corner for strike 2.
Back-to-back breaking balls for Johnson. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's been the scouting report against Alex Champagne. So we'll see if Johnson triples up on the curveball. Champagne looking to fight with a 1-2 count. Johnson glances back at second, comes downhill, fastball fouled straight back. Nice job by Champagne to dial it up and fight that one off.
Yeah, that's a fastball high in the zone. Comes in chest level for Champagne. Takes a healthy hack. Still working against a pitcher's count. Down 1-2.
Options are open now for Johnson. Could stick with that fastball high or go back to the breaker. 1-2, breaking ball lifted out into center field and playable, ranging in. Dowd will get there to make the catch. So Alex Champagne flies out to center, and the Dirtbags leave a couple stranded. No runs, 1 hit, 0 errors, and 2 left on in the inning. Going to the 6th, still 6-2 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Alex Ramos still out for the Dirtbags as we go to the 6th inning. Heart of the order due up for the Trojans, starting with Ethan Hedges, the 2 spot. Hedges steps in after finally making his mark, a 2-run double his last time up. First pitch falls just high. Thought that one caught the letters, but just missed. 1-0 to Ethan Hedges.
Yeah, Hedges have been kept quiet through 3 innings. Was hit by a pitch and struck out. Finally able to put some power behind the ball.
Next one taken for a strike. Some pop on that fastball from Alex Ramos.
Ramos with that pitch up to 25 pitches.
Now swing and a miss at a nice breaking ball. Ramos has had that slider working against the righties.
Make it 26. We have big out here if he can strike out Hedges.
1-2. Slider bounced back to the backstop. Got a 55-footer there from Ramos. Two. Breaking ball popped up. That'll get out of play.
What Ramos can't afford to do here is hang another breaking ball over the plate. Hedges doesn't miss those twice.
Two. Fastball fouled straight back into the netting. USC with a lot of Big West teams on their schedule. Long Beach is just one of them. Seen that for UCLA and USC in their first year in the Big Ten. Still playing a lot of games down here in California. 2-2 line drive over Easton Elliott into the right center gap. Hard hit ball off the bat of Hedges. That'll roll all the way to the wall. He's still chugging around second base. The throw comes in. Throw's going to go to third. There's a play. It's dug out by Evans. The tag is not in time. Ethan Hedges slides in head first with a triple. The throw almost got there in time. A nice pick by Evans at third to get the tag down, but Hedges slid in just ahead of it. It's a leadoff triple to begin this 6th inning.
Wow, what aggressive base running from Ethan Hedges. Round second with some ferocity, able to beat the throw. On that head first slide, a bit shaken up. His 5th triple of the season.
Hedges is shaking out his right hand after he slid into the third base bag. It was a close play and a really nice relay from the Dirtbags to even make that close. Hedges with great wheels. As that play was developing, I thought he was going to be there easily, but Ashworth picked up the ball at the wall in the right center gap, got the throw in to Easton Elliott, and Elliott got it there quickly. Hedges just beat it though, so he's on third base with nobody out. Bryce Martin Grudzelanek steps in now and takes strike one on a fastball. Dirtbags have brought the infield in, not willing to surrender a 5-run lead for the Trojans. It's currently 6-2.
So for tonight, USC with runners in scoring position, hitting 4 for 17. That's good for a 235 clip.
0-1 lifted out into short center field. It's about medium depth. Champagne coming in, makes the catch. They're going to test him. Now he throws on the brakes. The throw comes home and bounces in. So nice job from Alex Champagne to shut down the runner as Hedges stays put on the fly.
Great throw from Alex Champagne. Didn't need to be accurate, just needed to get down to home plate in time. Hedges doesn't want to test the center fielder. Another good play from Alex Champagne.
Adrian Lopez comes up next. Lopez made his mark on this one in his return to Blair Field. A 2 RBI single his last time up, part of that 5-run 4th inning. So Lopez 1 for 3 in the game, comes up in another RBI spot. Infield still in for the Dirtbags.
Crowd has thinned out here at Blair Field just a little bit. Doesn't stop the boos though.
First pitch from Ramos, breaking ball falls in for a strike. Now Adrian Lopez, as a college kid, is already repped by Scott Boris's agency. Boris, the super agent in baseball. You know a guy's talented when he's a Boris client. 0-1, slider swung on and missed, chased it down in the dirt. So Lopez, fooled by back-to-back breakers, took the first one, then chased the second one, and he's behind 0-2.
Chased that one all the way down to one knee. Excellent pitch from Ramos.
That slider's working for the right-handed reliever of the Dirtbags. 0-2 pitch, fastball by him, swung on and missed. Alex Ramos with a 3-pitch strikeout of Adrian Lopez, and Ethan Hedges remains at third base, 2 outs now in the inning.
Over there at third base, Hedges takes his helmet off and runs his fingers through his short blonde hair. Really thought he was coming home with Lopez at the plate. Lopez, a long walk back to the dugout. Just like that, the Dirtbags have 2 down.
They're not all the way out of it yet. Abri Covarrubias comes up now for USC. Covarrubias 1 for 2 tonight. First pitch fastball missed just below the knees. The Trojan second baseman had an RBI single in the first inning, walked in the third, and then struck out swinging in the fourth. 1-0 on the outside corner for strike one.
That time another front door breaking ball.
Man at third with 2 out. 1-1 pitch from Ramos. Breaking ball lifted out into left field. Montgomery to his left on a dive. He made the catch. Reed Montgomery with a great play in left field for the Dirtbags. And that's going to strand a man for USC. Montgomery saves a run with a great sliding catch in left field. And the Dirtbags flash the leather there in that inning. Alex Ramos pitches out of it and strands the leadoff triple at third base. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's 6-2 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Dirtbags able to strand a leadoff triple for USC on base and keep this score where it is. 6-2 USC ahead as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Long Beach has not quite gone away. They were trailing 6-0, but put up a 2 spot in the bottom of the 4th and have kept this thing close. 3, 4, and 5 due up for Long Beach, starting with Nathan Cadena. Andrew Johnson still on the mound for the Trojans. First pitch, checked his swing and fouled it straight back.
Yeah, so after a few nice defensive plays, the question is how this Dirtbags offense responds. Finding themselves in a hole as we approach these final few frames. Dirtbags going to be looking for a few rallies down the stretch.
0-1, fouled off again. Cadena with about a 70% swing there, just waving at a breaking ball off the outside corner. Fouled it back, and the count is now 0-2.
Cadena so far tonight been a little beat up, hit by a pitch.
0-2 fastball misses way high.
Also saw him caught in the upper chest, neck, and face area off a weird hopping throw in from Kyle Ashworth.
1-2, powered it by him. Fastball up at the neck that Cadena chased. So that's the strikeout for the first out of the inning.
And Nathan Cadena, for all his struggles tonight, still has not reached base. Takes a slow stroll back to the dugout. Makes way for Easton Elliott, who also hasn't had the best of luck tonight.
Second punch out for Andrew Johnson through an inning and a third. Easton Elliott comes up now 0 for 2. Popped out into left field his first time up and then grounded into a double play in the 4th. First pitch, he shows bunt, pulls it back as a fastball misses high.
Interesting choice. First time Dirtbags have shown bunt. Trying to get Elliott on base. Hodges now cheating in from third.
1-0. Taken for a strike. Breaking ball that fell into the middle of the plate. Did not show bunt that time. So Hedges backs up a bit at third base. 1-1. Swung and popped it up out of play down the left side. One out, nobody on. Luke Taylor on deck as the 1-2 pitch comes home, and he chased a fastball high and away. Elliott swings and misses. Back-to-back punch-outs to begin this bottom of the 6th inning for Andrew Johnson.
Yeah, I used to play some Little League baseball myself, Bruce. Coaches always tell us, lay off the high ones. That was certainly a high one. Elliott swings at one that's at his eyeballs. Never going to be able to catch up to it. It's been a quick inning of work so far for Andrew Johnson. Back-to-back strikeouts. Going to sit down the Dirtbags 1-2-3 here.
Below the hands, JD, below the hands. Luke Taylor in, right on right matchup. First pitch fastball, checked his swing and went around. So that goes for strike 1. Taylor 1 for 2, had an RBI double his last time up. 0-1 pitch taken outside, count evens 1-1. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Nice location from Johnson. He's looking to punch out the side here, and he's got a 1-2 count on Luke Taylor. 1-2. Lifted out into short right field. Ranging back to second baseman, Rubius makes the catch. So the Dirtbags go down in order in the 6th, go to the 7th. We're 2/3 of the way through this one. Still 6-2 USC here on 22 West Radio. Dirtbags go to a familiar face out of the bullpen. It's Tyler Gebb coming in. Entering this week, he's 7th in Division I in total appearances out of the bullpen. This is number 22 for him. And even though Gebb continues to be leaned on by Rolando Garza and this Long Beach pitching staff, he's had a rough string of games here. It's brought his ERA up above 7. He's at 7.01 on the season through these 21 appearances. Maximo Martinez, the batter, in to greet him. First pitch, swung on and missed.
Yeah, Gebb has appeared in nearly 2/3 of all Dirtbags games this season. We saw him have an up-and-down performance when he started against Fullerton in the 3rd game of the 3-game series.
0-1 missed outside.
Started the game off strong. Had a rough 4th inning, gave up 4 runs.
1-1 lifted foul.
And had a few hit-by pitches that didn't help his line either. Although he's been a steady and consistent force, like you said, Bruce, hasn't always put in the best performances this season.
He's the transfer out of UC Riverside. Was nails early in the season. 1-2 fastball yanked out into the left center gap. Montgomery tracking to his left, leaps, and he made the catch. Reed Montgomery with his 2nd great play here in these last couple of innings robs Maximo Martinez of a hit as he flew over into the left center gap. Had to give a jump, but he caught it with an outstretched right arm. Reed Montgomery with another web gem goes for the first out of the inning.
Reed Montgomery is feeling himself out there in left field. The moon came out and something clicked. Back-to-back frames with big plays for Montgomery. So we saw him lay out in the last inning. Another good play there.
First pitch fastball missed to Jack Basir. Montgomery with a lot of speed out there in left field. He's making his 12th start of the season tonight. As here's a fly ball left field. Montgomery ranges towards the corner, looking up. It's out of here. Jack Basir didn't even start this game, entered defensively after an injury, leaves the yard. Basir on a 1-0 pitch, yanks a fastball out of here to left field, and the Trojans have moved ahead 7-2.
Yeah, nothing Reed Montgomery could have done about that one. Basir absolutely ropes that one over the left field fence. A great piece of hitting.
Basir off the bench in his 2nd plate appearance, goes out his 5th home run of the season in his 24th game. Impressive swing there as he jumped on a fastball and did not miss it. Now here's one roped into the left field corner, just foul. Deem Carpentier didn't drop his bat, but a hard hit ball couldn't have missed by more than 2 feet to the left side of the chalk. So a couple hard hit balls, but Carpentier has an 0-1 count.
Yeah, that one inches away from bouncing fair. USC looking to jump on Gebb here.
Now here's a foul ball off the bat of Carpentier. He's behind 0-2.
Tyler Gebb, he's got 1 out so far in this inning. Finds himself ahead 0-2 in a count. Needs to get the 2nd out right now.
Jack Basir's solo home run has the Trojans ahead 7-2. Fastball misses up and away now from Gebb. Basir is a first-year Trojan. Transferred in out of TCU. Was originally with Pepperdine back in 2023. Now one comes in, and he's rung up. Carpenter frozen by a pitch on the outside corner. Doesn't look like he loves the call, but Tyler Gebb has his first strikeout.
Yeah, that's big from Tyler Gebb. Sits 2 down. Once again, the Dirtbags just want to keep this game close, trailing 7-2. That 5-run deficit can't continue to grow.
9 spot in the order now for the Trojans. Richard Tejada steps in. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Got hit by a pitch. First pitch fastball in for a strike.
Tejada comes to USC out of Riverside City College. This is his sophomore season. Last year he hit .326 and had 4 home runs, so he's got power.
0-1 grounded over towards first base. Nice play there by Jackson to stab it. He touches the bag himself. Had to backpedal at the last second as that chopper was hit decently hard by Tejada, but Jackson cleans it up. Solo shot in the inning for Jack Basir puts the Trojans ahead 7-2 as we We'll have the fans stretch now at Blair Field. Bottom of the 7th coming up. USC ahead 7-2 here on 22 West Radio. Reed Montgomery with a chance to impact this game with the bat now after a couple of great plays on defense. Montgomery leading off the inning against a relief pitcher coming in for USC. It's Jackson Baker, the transfer from Alabama, pitching in his 12th game of the season for USC. He enters with a .560 ERA. Right on left matchup. Baker with the high socks. First pitch fastball misses up.
Jackson Baker only appeared in one game and pitched in one inning for Alabama. Coming out of high school, was a top-rated prospect.
Went to high school in Austin, Texas. Now changeup misses low. Good movement on that one, but a better take by Montgomery.
Lake Travis High School, to be exact. Jackson Baker, the second most famous Baker to come out of Lake Travis. Also the former stomping grounds of NFL quarterback Baker Mayfield.
2-0 misses low. For Baker's socks, when I say he's got the pants pulled up, not quite to the degree of some of his teammates. It's a more traditional high socks look with the pants going down below the knee. Trying to find the zone. 3-0 pitch. Just did catch it up and away. So it's a 3-1 count to Reed Montgomery. Good hitters count. Pitch comes home and caught at the knees for strike 2. Montgomery was ready to toss the bat over and head down to first, but he's going to have to stay home. It's a full count now to the dirtbag left fielder.
Reed Montgomery has struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. Looking to avoid deja vu again.
Payoff pitch. Fastball hit him on the front hip. Montgomery helicopters the bat over to the dugout after he gets hit with the full count offering. He'll head down to first base as a leadoff runner for Long Beach State.
Yeah, Montgomery leans into that pitch and gets on base for the first time tonight. The pitch just a bit inside. Reed Montgomery, though, he's got enough meat, absorbs the contact, takes a healthy trot down to first.
Connor Stewart will bat next for Long Beach State. Right on right matchup. Jackson Baker hits the first batter he faces. Montgomery with a healthy lead over at first base. First pitch to Stewart, down in the dirt, stopped by Richard Tejada. Nice job on the backhand. Used the glove to knock that thing down, and Montgomery has to stay at first.
Reed Montgomery a little jumpy on the base pass, didn't know whether to stay or go. He's 1 for 2 on stolen base attempts this season.
Mound visit here for USC. Sean Allen making his way out of the dugout. First year pitching coach for USC. Just Tejada out there on the mound with his pitching coach and Jackson Baker.
There is action in the USC bullpen. There is a right-hander warming up.
Trojans ahead 7-2 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Dirtbags with a man on and nobody out.
Most of the USC offense came in the top of the 4th inning when USC plated 5. That gave them a 6-0 lead after they also scored in the 1st inning. Dirtbags were able to add 2 in the bottom of the 4th, cut the deficit just a little bit. 2 full scoreless innings for both teams were played out before the Trojans plated another run in the top of the 7th to give themselves a 7-2 lead.
1-0 pitch to Connor Stewart. Fastball lifted out of plate on the right side. This USC team in 4th place in the Big Ten. They're 11-7 in conference, 25-14 overall. They're looking up at Oregon, UCLA, and Iowa in 1st place in the Big Ten. 1-1 fastball grounded up the middle on the backhand, fielded, and the toss to second is in time. Nice play by Covarrubias to get there and come up with a fielder's choice. So Dirtbags keep a man at first, but there's 1 out now in the inning.
Excellent play from the second baseman. Dirtbags keep a man on first. Mentioned USC, how well they're doing in the Big Ten. Baseball fans will certainly have the 2nd week of May scheduled, circled on their calendars, that is. A little bit of a UCLA-USC rivalry, perhaps.
Jake Evans in now, another right on right matchup. Baker comes home with a fastball that misses for ball 1. Continuing to look at this Big Ten standings. Michigan and Northwestern, the 2 teams that Long Beach hosted early in the season here. They're tied, both 8-10 in conference. So tied for 10th place in the Big Ten. Next one misses low to Evans. Michigan and Northwestern both won their series here at Blair Field. Tapped foul behind home plate.
Dirtbags aren't done with the Big Ten either. May 6th, UCLA will come to Blair Field.
UCLA has made their way into the national rankings. USC not ranked by any of the major outlets, but UCLA at number 18 according to Baseball America. 2-1 pitch, fouled straight back. D1 Baseball is the poll that is most recognized. UCLA comes in at 15 on that. UC Irvine at number 12 now, according to D1 Baseball. And the biggest opponent that the Dirtbags will have to worry about still ahead on their schedule is Oregon State. The Beavers at number 3 on the D1 Baseball national rankings. That's how the Dirtbags will finish the season with 3 games up in Corvallis. 2-2 swung on and missed. Evans can't catch up with a fastball at the top of the zone. He goes down on strikes.
Yeah, the Dirtbags will have to do a bit of traveling to finish their season as well. After they host CSUN this weekend, they got back-to-back games against Arizona State in Arizona for hosting UC Davis and UCLA. Dirtbags will finish their season on the road with a 3-game series against UC Riverside, a midweek against Cal Baptist, and then as you just mentioned, Bruce, the last 3 games of the season against number 3 ranked Oregon State.
First pitch misses outside to Dylan Jackson. Oregon State has gone through the Big West gauntlet. They've been playing everybody in the Big West at one point or another. It'll be the Dirtbags to play him last. 1-0, fastball misses outside. Number 9 spot in the order for the Dirtbags up. Jackson ahead with a 2-0 count, man at first, 2 down in the inning. Pitch from Baker, fastball taken just outside. Tejada hesitated behind home plate, thought he was getting that call, but instead it's 3-0 to Dylan Jackson.
Coming into this game, interestingly enough, USC 2-4 on the season against Big West opponents. Probably their most surprising result, losing 2 games at Cal State Fullerton.
3-0, taken for a strike. Looking around the Big West, so far 1 game has gone final. UNLV beat UC Riverside 7-6. The Highlanders still ahead on the Dirtbag schedule. 3-1 pitch, taken outside. Stewart was running with it, a bit of a delayed steal, but nonetheless it's ball 4. So Dylan Jackson will head down to first as a 2-out walk for the Dirtbags.
Good work from Dylan Jackson. Bottom of the order does its work. 2 guys on base with 2 outs. He's setting the table right now for Kyle Ashworth.
And now we've got the second mound visit, so that's going to be a pitching change for USC. Baker can't make it through a full inning. There's a very interesting game happening tonight in similar Big Ten versus Big West action. UCLA is at Anteater Ballpark in Irvine tonight. As we said, those are a couple of highly ranked teams on the D1 poll. UC Irvine number 12, UCLA number 15. So a good matchup there at Anteater Ballpark. That game started at 6 o'clock, so we can give you a live score update as soon as we find it here.
Yeah, it looks like UCI is up on UCLA 5-1 on the bottom of the 8th inning as of 5 minutes ago.
Top of the 9th now, still 5-1. Look at us, JD. Bringing the updated information to the people.
That's that Blair Field Wi-Fi working for us.
We're not working on Ethernet anymore, are we?
Nope. Big leagues.
New pitcher coming in as Brody Purcell for USC. Let's keep it right here, you know, have some fun discussing whatever we're talking about. Kyle Ashworth is going to be coming up for Long Beach, top of the order. Big spot here in the bottom of the 7th for the Dirtbags to try and strike and at least cut this deficit down. They have a couple runners on base, and as they're trailing by 5, only 7 outs left to work with.
Now Brody Purcell, the right-handed sophomore, stands 6'3", 200 pounds. A lot of appearances in relief so far this season, 28 innings pitched, only giving up 16 hits, a .96 ERA. Dirtbags going to have a tall task ahead of them. They want to close this 5-run deficit.
Some of the other games happening around the Big West Conference. Fresno State is taking on Cal Poly on the road. The Mustangs have been such a great team so far this season at the top of the Big West standings. They've actually dropped into 2nd place now, as UC Irvine is in 1st, but Cal Poly started their conference schedule winning 12 games in a row. The Mustangs beat Fresno State tonight 11-6, so they've continued to play well. Jack Collins has been the star for the Mustangs this season, the Long Beach State transfer and catcher. Cal State Fullerton playing against San Diego State down in SD.
Titans and Dirtbags direct rivals. Obviously not only the 15-mile rivalry in play this year, but both teams fighting for a spot in the Big West tournament.
Ready to go now, Brody Purcell, the righty on the mound. First pitch to Kyle Ashworth, breaking ball in there for a strike. San Diego State beating Cal State Fullerton 10-3 in the 7th inning, just to put a bow on that. First and second with 2 out, Kyle Ashworth behind 0-1. Purcell downhill, fastball in at the knees for strike 2.
With this appearance, Brody Purcell makes his 19th of the season. He's consistently been within the top 5 in the Big Ten in appearances. Really the go-to guy for the Trojans in relief.
0-2, fastball misses up and away. Trojans getting a chance to go to their top man out of the bullpen. It's always unique in these midweek games. Not a lot of pitching restrictions, with teams usually having a few days off before their next game. No reason to save anybody. 1-2 pitch. Checked his swing on a breaking ball low, and he did not go around. The appeal down to Isaiah Sbarba at third base is unsuccessful.
Purcell is a SoCal native. Born and raised in Aliso Viejo. Spent 3 years at Nipro Serra Catholic High School in Orange County.
2-2, breaking ball missed high. So it's a full count now to Kyle Ashworth. The runners will be on the move with the pitch. Base hit here for Ashworth would likely score at least 1.
Dirtbags need a hit desperately. Full count, 2 outs, and 2 runners on.
Only 3 hits in the game for the Dirtbags. Couple on. They're moving. Payoff pitch bounces in. Ashworth takes it for ball 4. So Kyle Ashworth is on base for the 2nd time tonight. And now the Dirtbags have the bases loaded for Alex Champagne.
Hey now, bases loaded. This is big time for Alex Champagne. So far tonight, hasn't had the most success. A ground out. He was walked in the 4th inning and came around to score, but then flew out in the 5th. Still looking for his first piece of solid contact. Dirtbags could really use him here.
Bases loaded, 2 outs for Alex Champagne. Right on left matchup, first pitch fastball in there for a strike. Champagne looked like he was sitting on a breaker. He's gotten a heavy dose of those tonight and over these last few games. Champagne 0 for 2 so far, looking for his first hit of the game. It'll be a huge spot to pick it up right here. 0-1 taken low, a slider for ball 1.
Now Purcell has a few pitches at his disposal. We know he's done his homework on Alex Champagne, as every pitcher has. Looks like he's saving that breaking ball for strike 3.
Fairly shallow depth across the outfield. 1-1 pitch from Purcell, fastball swung on and missed. So Alex Champagne behind now, 1-2 the count.
Yeah, we're on breaking ball watch now. Alex Champagne gathers his thoughts. Looking to make contact, bring some runners home.
Bases juiced. 1-2 pitch. Chopped foul down the right side. Champagne got a piece of it to stay alive.
Alex Champagne so far this season, 6 doubles, 2 triples. No home runs, but 11 RBIs to this point.
Champagne touches home plate with his bat, ready to keep fighting. Another 1-2. Ground ball over to the right side, fielded by Carpentier at first base, and he tosses the bag in plenty of time to get at Alex Champagne. So the Dirtbags leave the bases loaded. We're going to the 8th, still 7-2 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Jake Fields coming out of the bullpen for Long Beach State as they're going to try and keep this deficit where it is. 7-2 Trojans as we go to the 8th inning here in this midweek game. Fields has normally been a starter this year for Long Beach State, with the redshirt freshman pitching in relief here tonight.
Fields, the 7th pitcher Dirtbags have used through 8 innings.
Braden Dowd checks his swing, but that's a called strike one. Dowd representing the top of the order for USC.
Everybody in the USC orders had a busy night. Dowd at the top of the order. This is his 5th plate appearance.
Now he chops one foul right off his leg. Shaking out his back leg there for Dowd, and he's behind 0-2. Jake Fields pitching in his 9th game this season. 7 of them have been starts, and he's got a 6.26 ERA. (0-2). Breaking ball misses low. Fields redshirted last year for Long Beach, didn't appear. Pitched summer ball for Santa Barbara. Had a 2.84 ERA in 5 games there. 1-2 fastball misses outside. A lot of guys in this Big West Conference that appeared in the California Collegiate League will continue to. 2-2 pitch, chopped foul off of Dowd's leg again.
It's always fun to see some crossover between guys, whether it's in the Big West or now with the inclusion of USC and UCLA in the Big Ten.
It's so much more common to see former teammates all over the place now with the transfer portal too. Adrian Lopez, a good example of that tonight. He turned the clock back 12 months. He was playing shortstop here. Now he's got the red on. 2-2 fouled off.
Obviously not to everyone's delight.
Certainly not. I've always been the person that's in the boat of letting the athletes do what's best for them.
Oh yeah, I'd have to agree. This transfer portal business obviously can get messy, but athletes now given a lot more freedom than they used to have.
2-2 breaking ball tapped right out in front of home plate. Out of the squat, Stewart fields and throws in time to first base. So nice job by the Dirtbag catcher to retire the leadoff man. I will say there is something to speak to with how the transfer portal has changed things for mid-major programs. Long Beach experiences that not only in baseball but in every sport on campus. Really, it feels like that if a guy has eligibility left and has a good year, then they're bound to leave for greener pastures.
Oh, absolutely. We've already begun to see it with our men's and women's basketball teams. A lot of transfers coming out of both of those squads.
Jada Crawshaw, anybody who's a fan of the Long Beach women's basketball team, recently announced her commitment to Georgia Tech. Slider on the outside corner for a strike to Ethan Hedges. That's something that's going to continue to be an obstacle for coaches at mid-major programs to try and fight against. A 1 pitch misses high for ball 1.
A lot of this USC squad is inherited. A very young team with a lot of guys coming straight out of high school or in their sophomore year, but even in the starting lineup today, we've seen a few guys who have come to USC, and this is being their 2nd or 3rd school.
1-1 misses inside. It's really changed things just as much for the mid-major programs as it has for the teams at the top, such as USC. Really don't see it as much with true freshmen going to these big programs and sitting for a couple of years before playing like it used to be. 2-1 swung on and missed. Nice slider there from Fields. Oftentimes now, true freshmen will go wherever they have a chance to play, and then once they've proven themselves, transfer to a bigger program like USC. It's exactly what Adrian Lopez did last year. Played at Long Beach for 1 spring, and then now is batting cleanup for the Trojans. 2-2, chopper right back up the middle over Fields. Fielded by Elliott, but his throw to first nowhere near in time. So well-placed infield single for Ethan Hedges. He's now a home run shy of the cycle It's been a nice game for Hedges. He's reached 4 times, and he's on base with 1 out for the Trojans.
Yeah, Ethan Hedges, he's a unique case as well if we're talking about the transfer portal. Very successful high school career at Mater D High School. Went to USC as a freshman, started immediately, appeared in 49 games, started 44 in his freshman year. That continued into last season where he made 54 starts, and then we see him this season just absolutely flying. He's had an incredible season, up at the top of many statistical batting categories in the Big Ten, but he's really built himself up through this program. Now he's on first base.
There certainly will always still be those guys that are just too talented for the system. Here's a pop-up in foul territory that'll get out of play. So it's an 0-1 count to Bryce Martin Grudzalanek.
That ball actually dipped right between the roof and the netting into the traveling USC faithful.
Some ooze as that ball hit the hard plastic seats.
Nobody able to make the catch over there.
Didn't look like anybody wanted to make the catch either.
That's one thing I have noticed here at Blair Field. Not too many gloves out and about.
Another pop-up foul territory ranging over Jackson just in front of the netting, and it hits the netting.
Blair Field also not a ballpark where foul balls land in the stands too often.
Right behind the netting that extends all the way out past the dugouts and down the foul lines. The overhang of the stands here is great to keep the sunshine away, but it comes with that caveat of not a lot of foul balls that land actually in the stands. If one makes it over the netting, usually it's going to hit that roof. Pretty rare, as we saw a couple pitches ago, where when a pop-up actually can sneak between that gap. Now pitch misses low, so the count is 1-2 to Martin Grudzalanek.
Those foul balls that we see all too often out of play go outside the stadium and then are followed by a cacophony of children running down the concourse to try to catch up to it.
1-2, fouled off right side. Grudzalanek stays alive. A very loud sound effect played over the speakers of car windows shattering.
That one is out towards the parking lot.
It certainly could have gotten some cars. That ball was fouled off right onto Park Avenue, where all the cars are parked parallel with the street. 1-2 pitch, checked his swing and just caught the barrel. So it's another foul ball. It was crowded over here today when we got over. Looking for parking, took a minute.
Yeah, this game, the 10th of the season. The Dirtbags have pulled more than 2,000 fans to Blair Field.
This Long Beach community always shows out. Fastball right on the outside corner. Martin Grudzalanek looks like he does not like that call one bit. Walks back to the dugout frustratingly, but Jake Fields places a fastball perfectly on the black to ring him up for out number 2. Adrian Lopez comes up now. His return home, Lopez so far 1 for 4. Had a 2 RBI single in the 4th inning. Line out, ground out, and a strikeout to complete his line.
Lopez obviously taking advantage of that transfer portal. His first season at USC was booed veniently in his first few at-bats, but as the crowd here at Blair Field has thinned out significantly as the night's gone on, those boos have gotten quieter.
First pitch breaker taken for a ball. Lopez certainly has the physicality that you'd expect to be getting MLB draft looks. He's a sophomore this year, so will be draft eligible after next spring. Lopez stands 6'4", listed at 210 pounds. 1-0 swung on and missed. Nice fastball from Fields at the top of the zone. But Lopez has those broad shoulders and characteristics that the professional scouts look for a player to grow into their body as they get older. Eventually wind up with more power. 1-1 pitch. Lifted out into right field. Ashworth ranges over towards the foul line. Just crosses it and makes the catch. So Lopez flies out to end the inning. Trojans leave one stranded, but as we go to the bottom of the 8th, it's 7-2 USC here on 22 West Radio. Bottom of the 8th inning, Dirtbags have 6 outs left to work with and try to make a comeback. Part of the order due up. Nathan Kadena starting things off with 3, 4, and 5 coming up here in the 8th.
Nathan Kadena with his 3rd walk-up song of the year has been impressive throughout with 3 R&B classics playing him up to the plate.
What's your grade?
For this one, I'd say B+.
And for the year's work?
A.
All right.
Unmatched from Nathan Kadena. This is what you get when you're a 5th-year senior and you've been around the block. You've been able to cycle through a lot of walk-up songs. You pick your top ones.
First pitch was a strike on the outside corner. Second pitch is as well. That begs the question for Kadena as a 5th-year guy. How many walk-up songs do you think he's cycled through? 4 years at San Jose State and then now 1 here in the LBC.
Ooh, it's got to be at least a dozen.
0-2 checked his swing down on the dirt. He did not go around.
And in case you couldn't hear it over the headphones, Kadena's latest walk-up song is a Busta Rhymes classic, Baby If You Give It To Me. He's also rocked up to some Keisha Cole this season.
Good taste.
Great taste.
1-2, fastball down and away. I'm sure Kadena likes the taste of the strike zone there from Michael Chuckerman. That one didn't miss by much, but count evens 2-2 on the ball call.
Kadena hasn't gotten on base tonight. Struck out in his last plate appearance.
2-2 taken on the outside corner. This time he's rung up for a strikeout. Kadena goes down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. 1 out, nobody on for the Dirtbags. Easton Elliott 0 for 3 tonight. Pop out, ground out, and strike out for him. Brody Purcell on the mound still for the Trojans. First pitch fastball in for a strike.
Easton Elliott came into this game with a hot bat for the Dirtbags. 5 hits in his last 2 games. Been kept quiet by really a dominant pitching performance from the Trojans.
2 runs on 3 hits for the Dirtbags tonight. And this one bounces in, so the count evens at 1s.
Both of those runs came in the bottom of the 4th inning when the Dirtbags found themselves trailing 6-0. Able to load the bases and drive in 2 runs. Since then, it's been all quiet on the batting front.
1-1 pitch from Purcell, waved at and missed. Nice little wrinkle in that one. Gets the whiff from Easton Elliott as it dove down and away.
Easton Elliott in tonight's game making his 12th start of the season for the Dirtbags. That's 1 more than he had last year playing for Oral Roberts. That's all looked too easy. This Dirtbags offense looking really lethargic, unable to put bat to ball as the bottom of the order continues to struggle.
Luke Taylor in now. Taylor tonight 1 for 3. First pitch cut on and missed. A fastball at the letters. Taylor very well could have been on the other side of this game. Said it earlier, but originally committed to USC before he had his spot taken away due to an injury. Next one called strike and another fastball. Count now 0-2.
Yeah, Luke Taylor definitely a guy on the comeback trail. Appeared at DH this season, but hasn't hit particularly well. Only man in the bottom half of the order tonight with a home run to his name.
0-2 swung on and missed. It's a 3-pitch strikeout. Brody Purcell strikes out the side in the bottom of the 8th inning. Going to the 9th, still 7-2 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Joey Iglesias comes on for Long Beach here in the 9th inning. Right-handed reliever trying to keep this score where it is. 7-2, Trojans currently ahead.
Iglesias taking the mound for the first time in a little while. Rocking Blair Field with a little bit of Meek Mill, blue notes. But so far tonight, it's been the Dirtbags feeling blue. Only 2 runs so far tonight on 3 hits. Still facing a 5-run deficit, looking to blank the Trojans and get to the bottom half of the 9th inning with a glimmer of hope.
Can continue the score update trend here tonight. We've given some big league scores. Dodgers lost in extra innings to the Cubs, 11-10. A barn burner there in Wrigley. First pitch misses high from Iglesias to the second baseman for USC, Abri Covarrubias. So 11-10 Cubs was the final there. 17 hits for Chicago in that game. Oof. Angels are hosting the Pirates. Pittsburgh ahead 6-3 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Next one misses inside. And I guess can count the Padres in that group as well. They're playing in Detroit and beat the Tigers 2-0.
NL West, best division in baseball.
2-0 grounded foul down the left side. Really has been an impressive showing so far this season for the NL West. Padres are now in first place with that win. Dodgers are 16-8, Padres 17-7.
Is that going to be the 2-horse race for the NL West this season?
I think so. The Giants are playing well right now, but I don't see it holding up with those other two. 2-1 pitch, fastball that misses inside. The Giants are losing tonight 11-2 to the Brewers in the 8th inning. Former Dodger Brian Hudson pitching right now for Milwaukee. 3-1 pitch from Joey Iglesias, yanked foul. Count is now full.
Covarrubias continues to make contact. Came out swinging in the first inning. Had a base hit that drove in a run. Since then hasn't reached a strikeout and a lineout in his last 2 plate appearances.
Payoff pitch, missed upstairs. Covarrubias draws a full count walk. He's a leadoff base runner for USC here in the 9th.
Feels like in almost every inning so far tonight, the Trojans have been able to plate a leadoff base runner. USC hitting well with runners on as well. Batting 174 on the night.
I wasn't sure if there was going to be a natural time to throw this in tonight, but Maximo Martinez shares a name with a professional prospect. He's a former Dodger they traded away last year. First pitch on the outside corner for strike 1 to him. The professional Maximo Martinez, a right-handed pitcher. Martinez a hitter here for USC.
Is our Dodgers prospect also a native of Hawthorne, California?
He is not. Was an international signee. There's a cue ball out into short center field. Cadena ranges back, can't get it. So it drops into short center field. Going first to third is Covarrubias on a nice read on that one. So cue ball base hit for Maximo Martinez, puts runners at the corners. Nobody out for the Trojans.
Yeah, it's a cue ball right over Nathan Cadena's head. He tracks it back into short left field, but can't make the over-the-shoulder catch. Can't pull off his best Willie Mays. The Trojans have runners on the corners with nobody out.
Dr. Flair has Martinez in the hit column. 7 of the 9 Trojans in the lineup tonight with at least 1 hit. Jack Basir has the most emphatic of those. He's 2 for 2 since coming off the bench, including a home run his last time up. Only big fly of the night for either side.
Not bad for a guy who started in the dugout.
First pitch slider in for a strike. Basir, a guy who has played quite a bit this season overall. This is his 24th game and 83 plate appearances. He entered this game with an 860 OPS. That's only gone up. 0-1 lifted out into right field. Hard hit ball. Ashworth underneath it to make the catch. Tagging from third Scoring easily on the sac fly is Rubius. Jack Basir with a sacrifice fly extends the USC lead to 6. Score now 8-2.
Easy base running for Caruvius. Gets on base, advances first to third, and then takes a slow trot home. Trojans extend their lead, 8-2.
Dean Carpentier up next, man on first with 1 out. Couple big insurance runs put up by the Trojans over these last 3 frames. Dirtbags have only scored in 1 half inning in this game. Both their runs came in the 4th. First pitch missed outside to Carpentier. (1-0) lifted out of play. Count now 1-1 to Carpentier.
That foul ball will also make its way to the street. Carpentier tonight, part of that big 4th inning rally for the Trojans. Knocked a base hit and came around to score. But other than that, he's been kept quiet. 3 strikeouts.
Down to 57 degrees here at Blair Field. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball just missed inside. Iglesias tried to catch the front door with that one, but couldn't quite get it back.
Definitely feels colder than 57, though.
That it does. It's a brisk night here. The Long Beach side of the stands is emptied out a decent bit as this game has gotten a larger deficit. 2-1, grounded foul down the left side.
A few members of the Blair Field staff getting a head start on their post-game trash pickup duties. Sweeping the empty stands as we speak.
That's never an encouraging look. I mean, good for them, but the cleanup happening while the game is still going doesn't indicate too many good things happening on the field. Here's a ground ball single into right field. Dean Carpenter with a base hit. The runner advances 90 feet for Martinez. So USC now with runners at first and second, 1 out in the 9th.
Yeah, USC's offense just continues to put out productive hits. They don't need to swing for the fences every time, just making consistent contact off of Joey Iglesias. Now with runners on first and second and 1 out, Dirtbags do have double play potential here.
Richard Tejada has been the catcher for USC throughout the night. Staying in the game here to take this plate appearance. Tejada 0 for 3. First pitch breaker missed inside. He's one of only 2 Trojans in the lineup without a hit so far. It's him and the leadoff man who's due up next, Braden O'Dowd. Both of them hoping to get into the hit column here in this 9th inning. 1-0 fastball yanked into the left center gap. That's going to get down. A base hit for Richard Tejada will score 1. It gets past Reed Montgomery and rolls all the way to the wall. That'll score 2 for USC. Don't think that'll be scored a double, but either way, Richard Tejada into second base as a couple come around. Trojans now ahead 10-2.
Yeah, Reed Montgomery lost it in the grass in left field. Ball was down, just got right by him. Scored it all the way to the wall. 2 more runs score for the Trojans. It's 10-2.
Error is on the board for the Dirtbags. So it's a base hit for Tejada. He pulls into second base as a couple runs score. Braden Dowd comes up. He's 0 for 3 tonight. A hit by pitch and a walk, so he has reached twice. Man at second with 1 out. Dirtbags now trailing by 8. First pitch from Iglesias, breaking ball at the knees for strike 1.
Yeah, Dowd goes down to adjust the shin guard before stepping back into the box.
Michigan native, Dowd in the left-handed box. Takes a breaker low for ball 1. One fastball missed outside. So So give Richard Tejada 1 RBI on that last hit due to the error. The second one counts as an unearned run, does not go to the RBI total of Tejada. 2-1 pitch, fastball sails to the backstop. Got right past Stewart, couldn't even get a glove on it as that fastball was up above the helmet of Dowd. So Tejada advances to third with 1 out in the inning.
Yeah, that fastball just gets away from Iglesias. Dowd has to duck down, in fact, to get out of its path. Stewart had no shot as it rattles the backstop. And our runner, Tejada, advances to third.
Three-one count to Braden Dowd. Pitch from Joey Iglesias, missed inside. So Braden Dowd is on base for the 3rd time tonight with his 2nd walk. Runners now at the corners for SC with 1 out in the inning, and here comes Orlando Garza.
There is action in the Dirtbags bullpen, incredibly, as the Dirtbags have already cycled through 8 pitchers through 9 innings.
They're emptying the tank here in this midweek game, and they're going to the bullpen again now for Joey Iglesias. 22 pitches in this 9th inning, and he's going to hit the showers. So the Dirtbags making a pitching change. Runners at the corners with 1 out here in the 9th. 10-2 Trojans here on 22 West Radio. Third appearance of the year for Eric Diaz as he comes out of the bullpen to try and finish off this 9th inning. Diaz throwing his warm-up pitches now. First time that he's appeared since March 29th. It was about a month between each of his appearances. He threw in the opening series against Northwestern, and that was on February 14th. Didn't pitch for a month and a half until the UC Santa Barbara series on March 29th. Now he's going about a month after that. He's going to face Ethan Hedges, who has a chance at some history right here. He's a home run shy of the cycle. Hedges with a two RBI double in the 4th, a triple in the 6th, and then a single in the 8th. First pitch missed low for ball 1.
Wouldn't blame Hedges trying to hit for the cycle here.
10-2 score. Not much to lose at this point for him to swing for the fences. Hedges the only Trojan in the lineup today with 3 hits. 1-0, missed down again for ball 2.
If Hedges can manage a home run, he'll be the first Trojan to hit for the cycle since Michael Moon versus Washington State on May 17th, 2003.
Cool 22 years.
Just a light 22 years.
2-0 miss down and away. He might not get the chance to swing. It's a 3-0 count. Diaz misses 3 times in a row. You know, Hedges is hoping for a strike. Might even get the green light here if USC is like that. And now there's a strike on the outside corner. Didn't look like he was taken all the way, but that wasn't a totally hittable pitch. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Trojans ahead 10-2 here in the top of the 9th inning. Eric Diaz making his 3rd appearance of the year on the mound. He picks off to first base, but Dowd is back standing up. 13 hits for this USC offense tonight. Right on right matchup. Diaz downhill with the 3-1, and it misses outside. So Ethan Hedges does not get the opportunity to go for the cycle. Instead, he walks, and the bases are loaded for USC.
Hedges will gladly take his bases. That now loads the bases for the Trojans. Sets the table for Bryce Kozundlik.
Grudzelanek will have an early end to his night as they're going to send up a pinch hitter. Maddox risky rocking the stirrups as he comes off the bench to take this at bat here. Right-handed batter in the box. Bases loaded with 1 down. First pitch, fastball on the inside corner for strike 1.
Risky, the true freshman, native of Las Vegas, California. Spent 3 years at Bishop Gorman High School before making his way to USC.
Bishop Gorman, a powerhouse in Vegas. Very good baseball high school. 0-1 taken down for ball 1.
So Risky, a top-rated prospect out of a top-rated high school. Came to USC as a 2nd-ranked shortstop in Nevada and the 3rd-ranked player overall in the state. Coming into a big program, looking to make the most of his time.
Next one taken for ball 2. Two-one count to the true freshman infielder. Swung on and missed. Outside corner there, he couldn't catch up to it. Risky hitting for the Trojan shortstop, so we'll see if that's where he sticks on defense. 2-2, checked his swing and tapped the ball behind home plate. Just barely got the barrel around.
Risky hasn't had the most success at the plate so far this season. Appeared in 13 games, 13 at-bats, excuse me. Batting just .154.
These are the kind of opportunities for Andy Stankiewicz to get his true freshman off the bench. Fastball misses high now, so the count is full to Risky. Bases loaded. Eric Diaz just trying to find the zone here. Payoff pitch, fouled off behind home plate. Risky fights off a fastball.
That foul ball goes off the top of the netting.
Good battle here for the true freshman. Count still full. Diaz tries to put him away, but misses outside with the fastball. So that's a bases loaded walk for Maddox Risky. A nice plate appearance off the bench for the freshman, brings in another run. Trojans now ahead 11-2 on the bases loaded free pass.
Yeah, the Trojans have plated 4 here in the top of the 9th. Dirtbags came into this one hoping to keep the frame close, hoping to keep their chances of a comeback alive, but as the bases remain loaded with only 1 out, those chances just get smaller and smaller.
That's going to be another pinch hitter here in Adrian Lopez's spot, so that's going to do it for Lopez's return to Blair Field. Instead, it's Anthony Paratano, excuse me.
Paratano, another freshman, San Diego native out of Central Catholic High School. Came to USC as the 11th ranked shortstop in California, according to Perfect Game.
First pitch to him, fastball at the knees for strike one.
Paratano was a three-sport athlete in high school, playing football, soccer, and baseball.
Listed at 6'1", 200. Standing up tall in his stance. 0-1 pitch, missed outside. Nice job behind the plate by Stewart to lunge out to his right and keep that one from going to the backstop. Bases juiced, 1 out here in the top of the 9th. Trojans already with 4 runs in the frame and a 9-run lead in the game. One cut on and missed. Breaking ball from Diaz, down and away.
Diaz looking for his first strikeout. Up to 16 pitches.
1-2. Lifted out into right field, deep for Ashworth. This will score a run, but he's there to make the catch. Tagging up and coming home to score is Dowd. Hedges at second base, moves up to third as well. Sacrifice fly for Paratano makes it 12-2 USC.
Now it's 5 runs in the top of the 9th, equaling the Trojans' total from the 4th inning. As we'll break our streak of pinch hitters here for Abby Covarrubias.
Avery Covarrubias gets to stay in the game here. The SC second baseman, excuse me. Covarrubias 1 for 3 tonight. 2 walks and an RBI single for him. Runners at the corners with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. SC has already scored 5. First pitch taken outside for ball 1.
Should give an update on our stewards here at Blair Field. They are slowly but surely making their way over to us at the broadcast table.
One 0. Taken low. The big talk on campus right now is the men's volleyball team. They played their home finale on Saturday, swept UC San Diego for Long Beach. 2-0 taken low. USC has a good men's volleyball team as well. They beat UCLA in an upset last week. But Long Beach State, the #1 men's volleyball team in the nation, heading back to Hawaii for the Big West tournament.
Long Beach going to that tournament as the favorites, but Hawaii obviously one of the biggest home court advantages in men's collegiate volleyball.
It's a 4-pitch walk to Covarrubias. So the bases are loaded again. Now Rolando Garza is going to the bullpen again. Eric Diaz unable to make it out of this 9th inning, and Long Beach is making another pitching change. Bases juiced with 2 outs now for SC. Long Beach goes to the bullpen here on 22 West Radio. Long Beach State has officially surpassed an average of 1 pitcher per inning. Jacob Russell is arm number 10 for Long Beach State as he comes on here in the 9th with 2 outs and the bases loaded for USC. Long Beach in this midweek game emptying the bullpen, gone to just about everybody as they will not play again until Friday. So a couple days of rest for this whole staff.
A real pitching by committee performance today from the Dirtbags. As you said, Bruce, everybody getting some shine.
Unfortunately, it hasn't translated to much success for Long Beach. It's 12-2 USC as they've still got the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Maximo Martinez coming up for the Trojans.
Martinez has already batted in this 9th inning.
First pitch to him, swung on and missed. Russell, the left-handed reliever for Long Beach State, facing the righty in the box. Oh, 1 pitch, another heater popped up. This should end the inning. Ranging over, Jackson calls it off and makes the catch as he sort of went to the ground, but nonetheless he makes the play. Trojans leave him loaded, but score 5 in the top of the 9th. Dirtbags down to their last 3 outs, trailing by 10. They'll come up to bat next here on 22 West Radio. (12-2) the score as Long Beach is down to their last 3 outs, going to the bottom of the 9th inning. USC looking to close this thing out with a 10-run lead. There's some defensive moves that we'll catch you up on at some point in this inning. Reading them out over the loudspeaker, and as they have the live stats updated, it'll be all nice and clean.
Oh, yeah.
Reed Montgomery leading off the inning. Andrew Harbour, the reliever in the game for USC, looking to get these last 3 outs. Montgomery 0 for 2 tonight, couple strikeouts, and then was hit by a pitch his last time up. First pitch fastball missed outside for ball 1.
Andrew Harbour had a breakout relief performance against Ohio State in just his 3rd appearance on the mound. He tossed 2 2/3 scoreless innings, striking out 6 of the 9 batters he faced.
Swing and a miss makes it 1-1.
Comes into this game against Long Beach State. A few games removed from that performance against Ohio State. He last pitched in a loss against Gonzaga.
1-1 breaker on the inside corner. For Long Beach, they're going to drop to 15-22 overall this season with this loss. Be able to turn the page back to Big West play. 1-2 pitch missed high. They'll be hosting CSUN here this weekend in a very big series. Northridge down near the bottom of the Big West standings, just 4-14. So for Long Beach, as they're still within striking distance of that 5th seed in the Big West, they've got a couple of bad teams on the schedule. I don't know how else to say that. 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, so Montgomery goes down on strikes. But CSUN and UC Riverside, the bottom 2 seeds in the Big West, and Long Beach still has full series against both of them. They'll need to take advantage starting this weekend against the Matadors.
I think we can call them favorable matchups, Bruce.
Yeah. That's fair. Justin Rolston is going to pinch hit here for Long Beach State. Rolston, the junior outfielder, has spent all 3 years of his collegiate career with Long Beach State. Has been a bench player for all 3 of them. Rocking a hot pink bat off the bench. First pitch breaker in for a strike. For Long Beach, after their 3-game series against CSUN, they'll be hitting the road for a 2-game midweek series. Not often you can say that, but Tuesday and Wednesday they're going to be playing against Arizona State down in Phoenix.
Be a lot warmer there than it is here tonight.
That's the truth. 0-1 fastball swung on and missed up at the letters. Long Beach will then return home to face UC Davis. It'll be a decent 4-game homestand there after the UC Davis series. They'll be playing UCLA here at Bull Diamond on May 6th. 0-2, breaking ball outside. Following the UCLA game, they'll be playing against UC Riverside, that 3-game series on the road. They'll be in Riverside for the midweek after that series against Cal Baptist, a future conference opponent, Cal Baptist. 1-2 missed up. They're not currently in the Big West, but they will be. Then after that Cal Baptist game, it's up to Oregon to finish the season in Corvallis against Oregon State. And then at that point, Long Beach will hope to be high enough in the standings that they'll play in the conference tournament. Slider in there for a strike. Rolston gets rung up on a breaking ball at the knees, and the Dirtbags are down to their last out.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting close to the season as the Dirtbags have favorable matchups in Big West play, but facing some really high-powered opposition in the non-conference games.
We talked about CSUN and UC Riverside being at the bottom of the standings. UC Davis, the other of the 3 conference series left to play. Jake Evans in the box. First pitch to him, lined into left field. A base hit for Jake Evans. Nice for the true freshman. Picks up a knock here in the 9th inning. But UC Davis 8-10 in conference play this season. They're 1 spot above Long Beach in the standings. The Dirtbags 9-12, so that UC Davis series will be big to try and leapfrog them if this is still how things stand at that point. It'll be after the CSUN series for the Dirtbags. Dylan Jackson up now for Long Beach State. Jake Evans, the runner at first, not being held on. Jackson 0 for 1 with a couple walks, takes a fastball high and in for ball 1.
Dirtbags down to their last 3 strikes here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Jackson at the bottom of the order today. A strikeout, a pair of walks.
Swing and a miss. Jackson still searching for his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 7, but has walked 3 times. Got the starting nod at first base tonight. This was his first appearance of the season at first. Now he swings and misses at a fastball, and the Dirtbags are down to their last strike.
Big hack from Jackson. Andrew Harbour blows a fastball right by him. Harbour looking for his 3rd strikeout. And a chance to end the game for the Trojans.
1-2, taken just outside. Nice side by Jackson, makes it 2-2.
tempting pitch that Jackson just looks off.
12-2 the score. Runner at first with 2 outs in the 9th. Harbor just missed outside again. So the count is full to Dylan Jackson, and Jake Evans will get to be on the move with the pitch from first.
If there was ever a time to run down to second, it's now.
10-run deficit. Payoff pitch to Jackson. Fastball missed inside. So Dylan Jackson draws his 3rd walk of the game, and it'll be extended for one more plate appearance for Kyle Ashworth.
Back to the top of the order now. Runners on first and second for Kyle Ashworth.
These are the kind of at-bats that, even though the game's not close, they certainly matter to the players, whether it's impacting your statistical numbers or just to have that competitive one-on-one battle. So good work there by Dylan Jackson, and before him, Jake Evans, to both work on base here. First and second, 2 out. First pitch to Kyle Ashworth, lifted, playable into short left field. This will do it. Ranging in, and there to make the catch is Basir. And this game is over. 12-2 the final score. Trojans improved to 26-14 overall this season. Long Beach drops down to 15-22. Now they'll get to turn the page and try and focus back on conference play. CSUN coming to town for 3 this weekend. Dirtbags will need to take at least 2 of 3, or maybe even try to sweep that series. Big one on the schedule coming up for the Dirtbags.
Yeah, not much to analyze and break down from this game. USC simply the better baseball team tonight. Stats tell the whole story. USC puts up 12 runs on 13 hits. They leave 12 on base, so could have been a lot more. As for Long Beach State, they muster 2 runs on 4 hits, commit a costly error that allowed 2 runs to score. A true bullpen game in every sense of the word for the Dirtbags too, cycling through more than a pitcher an inning. The Trojans will have a happy drive back to LA. The Dirtbags will certainly be setting their sights on that big 3-game series this weekend.
As you said, JD, final line, 12 runs on 13 hits, 0 errors for USC. For Long Beach, 2 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. Grant Govil gets the win, as it was a declared bullpen game. He threw 4, but still able to get the victory to improve to 3-2. Christian Banda gets the loss for Long Beach State. He's 0-1 on the season. 12-2 the final score. USC wins this midweek game at Blair Field, and that'll do it for us here. JayDe Beaudry next to me. I'm Bruce Kuntz, and this has been Long Beach State Dirtbags Baseball on 22 West Radio, streaming live on the 22 West Sports YouTube channel. We'll be back on the air Friday night at 6 p.m. as the Dirtbags begin their conference series against CSUN